Hello, everyone. That's not the right spot. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with our lovely crew, the Mongoose Crew. Everybody take a look at the camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Awesome. Yes. Why is that in a different spot? There we go.
We look so empty tonight.
I know. We're down a person. And
No, we're down compared to the last couple sessions,
Oh.
6 people.
Yeah. So before we begin tonight, just a couple of announcements up top. Actually, that's why. Sorry. I don't know why things freaked out on that. There we go. A couple announcements to kind of handle up top. First off, this is your first time joining us. Welcome. We're glad you're here, and we hope you enjoy it. This is a D&D TTRPG, but mostly D&D channel, hosted at this point in time with the Tales of Imea campaigns, 4 parties that are existing in the same homebrew world at the same time. That homebrew world being the lovely and beautiful world of Imea. Before we jump into tonight, moving forward with the announcement stuff, we have for this month, we just got done with doing a drop-in, drop-out campaign for any of our watchers, viewers, and anyone else who is interested in jumping into start playing type games. We are taking a break from that and going straight back to some of our own classic one-shots. Excuse me, the one-shots I have it here this time, I have it ready. The McClellan's Melons Minstrel Murder Mystery, an all-bard affair. So we are going to be doing a couple of those one-shots. The first one, as stated above, is starting this Saturday. So these will be every Saturday and Sunday for the month of January. Please feel free to check those out. For those who are joining us, oh man, I forgot to go live on Instagram. Sorry, now we are live on Instagram. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry, friends. My apologies. But yeah, so for those who are interested in taking part in some of those one-shot games, I'm going to be putting the link here. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can actually just see just in the video description below where you can get to those links for our games. For everybody else, I'm going to just put it in the private chat for you guys. Also, we are looking for players for our upcoming campaign, Shadows of the North Shore. That is our version of our Candela Obscura homebrew game that we started late last year. We are looking to kind of start a full campaign. We did a little playtest thing for that. For those who are not familiar with Candela Obscura, it is a cosmic horror game designed by Darrington Press, people behind Critical Role. And it's a very cool, introspective, high RP, low rules base type of game with an extremely easy dice system and a lot of fun. And the difference that we have for our homebrew versions, we take the same sort of premise, the same concept, the same gameplay style, and we put it into a real world setting. This setting being the year 1901 in a little place called the North Shore of Massachusetts. Very excited to get going on that, but we still need players. Right now we still only have 1. We are looking for 2 more, so if you are interested at all, please take a look and take a gander at that game, and feel free to let me know if you have any questions. So I'm going to be putting in our specific Shadows of the North Shore game here in the private chat, as well as where you can find all our games. And for those of you who are just kind of following along and don't want to check the chat, the place to be able to find all of the upcoming games that we have running, it is going to be startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. Lastly, if you're looking to support the channel, big way that will help us out on that is if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch is to subscribe. Helps to kind of get more people in. Get more people like yourself interested in what we're doing. We greatly appreciate that, but also you can check out our social media stuff that we have through our link tree for our Instagram, TikTok, obviously YouTube or Twitch. Um, and you'll have access to all of that. Yeah, I think that's it, man. I think that's record time. Time me right there. That was perfect. Thank you. Before we get into the crux of it, we need to get an idea where we left off. And man, do we have a recap? So, Lorianne, whenever you're ready, please jump in.
Yes. All right. So Zaris teleported us to Farah, where Guar and I had been just a couple of days ago. We meet. We don't know his name, but Joe gave us the name above the table. So we meet Xylo. That's his nickname. The same Aarakocran guard who greeted us last time. We explain the situation, and he tells us to stay in the courtyard. So him and the rest of the guard leave to probably go, tell the officials that we're there. Wilbur tries to have a chat with Brumhilda, but it doesn't go very well because Brumhilda just wants to be left alone. Everyone takes a moment to themselves to recover, and everyone being the Mongoose Crew and New Moon, and none of them have actually introduced themselves to each other yet, except Milo, who knows everyone. So we took some time to recover because there was lots of HP lost, and we had 3 people coming off of haste. So through that, Wilbur notices that Ianthe is crying because of their fallen friend, Aaron. And so Wilbur goes to comfort Ianthe, and Guar invites the New Moon to say something to honor Aaron. Beautiful words are said, and we hear ravens cawing afterwards. Guar then gifts Titian his wind saber. Titian reciprocates with spoiled dwarven spirits. And then introductions are made, and Wilbur briefly explains why Tall is after him. During this, the MC, sorry, I write MC for myself. The Mongoose Crew discovers Eldrin and Noros do not remember their wedding or being married. And in the midst of that discovery, a visitor surprises us riding in on some birds. It's a handsome elven man who approaches Grian, who is part of who's part of New Moon, and asks to speak in private. The elven man asks Grian about Aaron, and Grian tells them that Aaron is dead, which makes the elven man drop his disguise, and someone who looks a lot like Aaron appears, I believe, and she says that she's Aaron's sister, and they discuss things for a little bit longer, and then basically she tells Grian that they'll make sure the Reapers are off of New Moon's tail. So that person leaves, and the Kenku interpreter that Guar and I know arrives, and after some conversations between Zaris, Eldrin, Guar, and this Kenku, permission's given to rest in Farah, but Guar also takes a lead and explains the situation and how it is even worse with Tal again, and the Kenku, I'm assuming, records it with that orb that he brought out, because he says he's going to go bring it to the chieftain, and the chieftain will then contact Eldrin's father, the king of Honoria. So other fun things that happen during this session is Zaris reveals on 2 separate conversations, basically, to Ianthe and Nadim, that their father is a Sharanas, the Marid that the Mongoose Crew killed, and he also says that he tells them that we killed him. Brumhilda is very, very angry and wants to figure everything out on her own. The Mongoose Crew give her a lore dump, basically tell her everything that they think is pertinent to the situation, including contracts that have been signed and primordial beings that are working with other primordials and all that fun stuff. Then we also find out that the New Moon have a mission, I think, sort of a mission from Riley. She tasks them with searching for rods, and these rods, according to Brumhilda, can be used to summon avatars of the primordial spirits. So in the wrong hands, they can be very, very, very dangerous. So Guar and Brumhilda then talk, and long story short, it goes Brumhilda wanting to bury all of her feelings, while Guar is very intense and understanding, which was probably very frustrating for Brumhilda. And then after all that, Brumhilda does suggest that we pay Guar's dad a visit, because he probably knows more about Tal than any of us. And then Brumhilda teleports New Moon to Celeste.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that sounds all right. Did we miss out anything, gang? Awesome. All right. Well, without further ado, let's jump in. So, you guys can go ahead and take your long rest.
Are we taking it in Farah?
No.
Okay.
Saren has something she wants to do while she is trancing.
Sure. Absolutely. So here's how we can kind of handle that. We are just starting to come into a sort of like a crack of dawn morning as we see the sun sort of start to rise over the peaks of a distant sort of mountain region. We can see a large canopy of trees that are different sort of shapes and sizes, matching into this like sort of weird, both coniferous and deciduous trees. Mostly in the green texture, but a couple of them showing sort of signs of orange and yellows. As we come down on a cabin, a house. The house itself seeming slightly higher than the cabin should, as the house should. As we come down further and see a giant chicken leg come and scratch another leg on the other side. As we start to zoom in further on that, we see a pile of sleeping Mongoose Crew people. As we continue to zoom in on the faces as they are starting to wake up, Saren, your eyes are already open and just patiently waiting for the rest. What has Saren been doing in the meantime?
While she was trancing?
Mm-hmm.
She wants to try to ask her patron some questions about Gerard. And she knows that obviously he's important, and she wrote that all down. And the way she wants to try to get some kind of answer out of her patron is to ask if he's the animal companion that she was destined to find through trying to emulate her patron, and if there's a way to restore her memories, and if her patron can either help her in that direction or find out how she can do that, or if the patron is able to do that themselves.
Okay. Yeah. A lot of stuff built into that. Give me a... let's start out with just a D20 roll.
Okay. 15.
15. Okay. So as you are trying to connect with your patron, we kind of cut back to a sort of disgruntled and very tired Mongoose Crew as they're collapsing onto the floor in various sort of spots around where Marvin the mansion is. As you all are kind of collecting yourselves, finding places to kind of like lay down, we see that Brumhilda walks upstairs and to her room and looks at a drawer slams it shut furiously. We hear the muffled sort of sounds of yells as Brumhilda is now yelling down to the Mongoose Crew, asking who's been here. Those sounds start to kind of die out for Saren as Saren finds a spot and, being more concerned with what was stated, just finds a spot to trance. As you go back into the recesses of your mind to be able to contact the patron itself, you see a figure in front of you, broad-shouldered creature, horns that are extended out into this massive sort of almost moose-like, how large and broad the antlers are. In response to your question, your patron you do get an answer on the fact that this is the creature that you were supposed to find. This is the one that is connected to your past, present, and future. As far as restoring the memories, that is something they can't do. Restoring that relationship is up to you. But knowing the information that you have, they seem confident that you would figure it out. Was there anything else I missed?
Nope.
Cool. You got it. So we cut from that to back to the morning of... we see Saren wide awake, staring at Gerard, who is staring back at her, like kind of cocked head to the side. So if you're both trying to figure each other out. I'll have the rest of you go ahead and roll me an initiative, non-combat.
Six.
Nice.
13.
Nice. Mike? Still can't hear you. Nope. That's all right. So as we're waiting for Mike to catch up on the volume stuff, we will start with Eldrin. Eldrin, you wake up in the arms of Noros. You guys have taken your bedroll and both your bedrolls, and managed to kind of like mash them together into a space that's like this odd, like truly dilapidated like sleeping bag arrangement that you just ended up eventually probably just sleeping on top of. You are right next to the bookcase. Every so often you notice yourself in the like midst of sleep, you happen to like knock the bookcase and wake wide awake as you're like waiting for a book to fall down, but your eyes open.
Okay. So Eldrin is going to untangle herself from Noros, and she'll do her like morning rituals and prayers, and get her spells all ready for the day. So that takes about an hour, which which is kind of boring, but that's what she does as a cleric.
Am I good?
Yep.
You're yeah.
Welcome back. Cool. As you start to go through your ritual, are you doing this like in the house, in the mansion, quote unquote?
Yeah. Because if I recall, going down, like, you have to go down a rope ladder and, like,
Yeah.
I
There's
don't
a
know
whole
if we're
process.
moving, and, like, so, yeah. She'll just make her own little space in the corner that her and Norris are in. Maybe she'll, like, if Norris is still sleeping, she, like, pulls the, like, pulls the bedroll that he's on so he's away from the corner so she can have that.
I love it. Yep. Nope, Nora's absolutely does not wake up. I rolled a 5. Yeah, and you continue through your morning ritual. A lot has happened since we've role played this ritual. Give me a religion check.
Okay. 16.
16. With a 16, you smell this wave of salt air coming in through the window as you're working through your prayers, and you feel a sense of like this weird sort of buoyancy, as if you are underwater for a second. As a realm of comfort towards you. You get the feeling that in this moment, if you would like to, without having to spend a spell slot, you can, what's the...
Commune.
Commune, yeah. If you'd like to, you can commune with...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Eldrin, I think latches onto that very quickly, because we haven't really had time for her to really, like, discuss it with anyone, but I mean, she has been since Volmos came back, or was back, I don't know, however you want to phrase it. She's been having a crisis of faith. So I think the first thing she asks is, is the Volmos who's on land okay? Or I guess in danger, she'd probably say. Like, she's trying to be specific. Yeah.
You feel that wind come a little stronger through, and you notice that one of the books that are just kind of like strewn out on the table flaps open. You see pages start to come over, and you feel that wind seem to kind of move around you in a fervid motion, giving you an answer of yes, he is in danger.
Pauses with that, and then asks, is the Volmos with you in danger because of the one on land? Is it, and she's like, and she tries to phrase it like, is it dangerous that they are split? Like, his soul seems to be split.
So the question is it dangerous that their soul is split?
Yeah, like, she's worried now that if the Volmos who's supposed to be dead and who is with Persona, if, like, sounds dumb, she doesn't want to say it that way, but she wants to know if he's okay, or if he too is in some sort of danger because he's not whole. Does that make sense?
Yes, what you're adding to the question changes the answer, though, I will say. So
Okay.
So judging from what you last said, if the question of the danger of them not being whole, the answer is yes.
It's dangerous. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so Eldrin's last question then is, sorry, I'm thinking because it has to be yes or no. Is the only way to make them whole again to kill the one that's currently on land? And she's asking this from the basis of the, Anoria has rules and stuff, and where, technically he's not even supposed to be alive. That kind of stuff.
Unclear. That's the answer you get.
I think if anyone looks over at Eldrin at this point, I think she's just sitting there in the corner with her knees up and kind of like laying her head on them, and she just feels more. I think she feels even more uneasy now because she does not. It doesn't help when you're having a crisis of faith when your God says unclear.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So I think she's kind of struggling this morning.
That's better.
Okay. You just hear a flap of wings and you're like, that means yes.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I don't need audible words.
I mean, I didn't get words this time. I haven't had words since I died.
Aww.
Okay. Guar, what'd you get?
11.
Cool. Guar, I think you wake up right towards the end of this trance.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that Guar is like sleeping on the stairs.
100%. Like, I would say, like, in a... Probably, like, maybe instinctively went to follow her, but then was like, oh nope.
Yeah, well, I think, going, like flashing back to the night before, there's a point I'm really sad that Jamie's not here for this, as Brumhilda is full-on screaming on who has been in her room.
Yep. I'm just like, nope.
Sees her personal journal signed by Milo Underdale. Pulls an extremely fiery hand over the banister towards Milo. Guar, you stand in the middle of the way.
Yeah, totally.
Words are spoken, probably mostly calming by Guar. Some hurtful phrases are given by Brumhilda, and you see as you look up, you see that what was once a banister leading to the sort of I can't remember what the name of the word would be on that, but where there's like this open sort of format to that, you see there is a solid concrete wall that was put up the night before by Brumhilda. You look up, flashing back to this morning, you look up and the wall is still there.
Also, I think Guar would also awaken with a startle. So I think I would be kind of like, I'd look back behind me, see the wall. I had the wildest dream. I was a mongoose. I had this big hat, and I look over at Wilbur. You were a gigantic deer? And
Wilbur's still asleep.
giant deer, and I look over at Eldrin. You were an old squirrel, I think, and
I
there were
think
these,
Eldrin just turns like her face that's still on her knees, like to look at you, like I'm not in the mood, and then slowly
yeah,
turns back
yeah,
to stare at the wall.
and there were these crows that attacked us that tried to kill us. They were like ninjas, I think. They were very. I must be going mad.
What
And then
what
like I
animal
get,
was I?
you were a fox. I don't know. What animal were you?
Oh, in Humblewood?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
Raccoon.
you were a raccoon. You were, I think, a raccoon. But you weren't with us. You were with a different group. It was very strange. Oh. I turn around, look at the slab, and I just kind of put my hand on it, like. Oh, Brumhilda, why won't you let us in? And then I start my ritual, which is like polishing my armor, cleaning the halberd, while also like doing my prayer. In shepherds we shall be, for thee, my lord, for thee. Power hath descended forth from thy hand, our feet may swiftly carry out thy commands. So we shall flow a river forth to thee, and teeming with souls shall it ever be. In nomine Patri Bahamut. Amen. And then after that, I'm calling out to both Bahamut and Celeste, because I miss Celeste, and it's been a really long ass time, at least to Guar, that Celeste hasn't been around. So just kind of like, not even expecting any responses, but just kind of like letting Bahamut and Celeste know I'm here, I'm your servant, guide me to making the right decisions, and let me represent you in a meaningful way.
Okay. Give me a religion check.
Okay. Ooh. Hang on. It's my. Oh, okay. That's not terrible. It's a 13.
Okay. The 13, you feel the morning light shine through a window on your side, and you feel warmthness as if there's an extremely hot breath on the back of your neck that is oddly comforting. But you do not hear anything from Celeste.
I'll take it. And then I just start suiting up.
Okay. Wilbur, give me, just for fun, give me a... Actually, yeah, Wilbur, give me a Constitution saving throw.
The heck? I just woke up.
Is he within 10 feet of me?
17.
No, I don't think so. I don't think for this. 17. Okay, cool. With a 17, you are still sleeping. But as you're sleeping, you are in full conversation. There is like mist on the in the corners around your eyes, as you are seeing Winona in your house. You guys are sharing a cup of tea. I think we come into this conversation midway through. So that I was like, well,
Wilbur still loves you. That hasn't changed at all. And, she stormed off like she normally does, but she'll come around.
I don't know what to say about her sometimes. She's just very headstrong, stuck in her ways.
Sounds like someone I know.
I have no idea who that could be.
I was talking about me.
Oh, right.
And you, but yeah, mostly me.
Yeah, she gets it honest.
Are you okay? I know you told me everything that has happened to you so far, but as your mother, I think you should come back immediately, but I know better than to ask for that.
I just feel like this piece in a puzzle that just seems to be taking a while to put together. I don't know, I guess I just feel a little confused lately.
Yeah.
It's not. I'm okay. How are you?
I'm fine. Your father was also missing. He hasn't really been the same. I think, between you and me, the stories of venturing outside the grove here made him feel strong, opinionated. Actually, venturing outside the grove he's been a little bit more reserved lately. I think it's realizing that the world is as dangerous as he thought. Could be hard.
Do you think he's just been a little frightened and that's why he's acting different? Or do you think something else is going on?
I think he's just, we were destined for the growth, and everything else. I think just. I guess destined isn't the right word. We were. She kind of takes a long, hard look at you from behind her teacup, and you see the smoke kind of just billowing over one side of her face. You see that sort of dull white eye seems to shine. You see the iris and the pupil actually seem to shine through a little clearer in this moment. She says, "We were designed to be in the grove." And I think you're even though life had other ideas for us, it's just been affecting him.
Yeah. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for all of the wombats that were exposed. I guess forced out of the grove or had to witness all of the evil that descended upon the grove.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's a little different around here for sure.
It's just not fair.
Hey, gonna learn sooner or later that that's what life actually is. I think, I'm happy to be home, but 3 more months of this, I think I would be ready to do, like, a little weekend adventure out. So if there's anything you could think of like, stuff that I could kind of help out with, and, from a safe distance, and, but it would be nice to, kind of get among the taller, beings again, and just keep looking at them and wondering how they stay so warm without all that hair.
I think that it's best that you stay in the grove. Maybe we can find a way to bring our friendly, tall beings for a visit.
I'm just saying, if there's... The spell's already been broken on me, and I would be there if I could be of use, then I would feel more useful.
I understand. But I think your priority should be taking care of our family and resting. We've been through a lot.
Yeah, but I got a couple of years left of this this old hunk of junk.
You see her kind of like move her belly around. She's just kind of like frumping herself up.
Oh. Well, I can feel Walter stirring, so I better wake up. You too.
Take care of him.
You take care of yourself. And all those naked, hairless people.
I will certainly try.
Okay. Well, this was cool. This was very weird. Didn't know we could do this, but it looks like this could be useful. Don't lie to me. Tell me if you're in trouble, and old Winona will come running and save you once again.
Okay. Until we dream again.
Bye, honey.
And you gently stir awake.
Gosh, that was weird.
Whether you were a giant deer in my dream?
Wait. What?
Sorry, I don't know. Oh. What are you
Giant.
talking about?
Oh, I had like a conversation with my mother in my dream, but it was like, I don't think I dreamed it.
You didn't? But you were right there.
Yeah, I don't. I'm so tired. What?
I mean, we had a rough day yesterday. Eldrin, what's going on with you?
Nothing. I'm fine. Like you said, we had a rough day yesterday, and there's just a lot to do and a lot to figure out, and not enough time. So, I guess we need to figure out what's next.
Saren, are you all right?
Yeah, I think so.
I reached down to pet scratch Gerard behind his ear. How are you, boy?
As you do so, Gerard just kind of like locked in eye contact with Saren, just freaks out for a second. As you scratch him.
Good boy. It's still Saren.
Has anyone seen Brumhilda?
I look
I
at
don't
the
think she's coming
slab.
upstairs.
I look at the slab. I don't think she wants to talk to anyone right now.
So are we really gonna go confront your father, Gwar?
You know, we've done crazier things, and he might be the key to figuring out any kind of weakness or anything. Our challenge is going to be threefold. One, I am a traitor there, so we will have to proceed with caution.
Okay.
Two, we need to find out if I have any allies left.
Okay.
And three, we somehow have to convince my father that Tal isn't going to give him the power and the influence that he thinks he will. My
Does Tal
father.
have eyes everywhere there?
Oh, of course. I wouldn't be surprised if Dwendelver was still his base of operations.
Okay.
How are we actually going to get any access to him if you're a traitor? Like, the minute that you're recognized, it's gonna be like all over.
Oh, that won't be a problem. And I use disguise self, and I transform into like an old woman with like a hood and a cloak with a cane.
Oh. But is your father is he someone that we can...
Speak up, honey, I can't hear you.
Gwar. Is he someone that we can get an audience with easily, or is this going to be difficult?
Oh,
I
you're a
have
tiny
another.
little thing. Have you eaten anything lately?
I hate you.
Important
I
thing to
like this
mention,
version.
just above board. Are you casting disguise self?
Yeah.
Or is this
Or Mask of
invocation
Many
based?
Faces.
Mask of Many Faces allows me to cast disguise self at will.
Right.
Okay.
That's a big difference because disguise self does not last forever, but Mask of Many Faces allows it to last forever because it's
Right.
at
Okay.
will.
Yes.
So that's an important distinction. You want to make sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was just making
No, it's good.
that's the spell. But
Yeah.
and also I know I can appear a foot taller or a foot shorter. I definitely appear a full foot shorter right now.
Right.
And I'm like, I would imagine Guar's hunched over so I can fit into where I think Goldie
Yeah,
would be.
if someone went to pet you're on the head, they would help.
Yeah.
It would be high.
Yeah.
Yeah. You also still seem tall for an old woman.
Yeah, for sure. I have giant's blood. So, sorry, what was your question again?
Can you be Gwar again, please, so I can have this conversation with you?
Of course,
Is
honey,
this-
then you can help me eat.
Is this what your grandmother looks like?
I no.
Wait,
She
it
was
still
mu-
doesn't change your voice, so that was you doing that voice?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Very good, Gwar.
Thank
So,
you.
Very
I haven't-
good, Guar.
I haven't quite...
I have more talents than you give me credit for.
Yes. I haven't quite finished determining what I want, what spells we would need for the day. But I'm wondering, my question was, is it easy to get an audience with him? Or is this going to be difficult? Like, if you're disguised, we obviously will have to disguise Wilbur. I'm not, I don't think whatever I'm wanted for has gotten that far to Dwendelver. Who knows? Maybe it did. But is it going to be easy for us just to walk in and be like, "Hey, we want to talk to you"?
Oh no. I mean, I
Okay.
can't imagine it will be, and I'm sure it's only gotten more difficult.
And we need to get him alone.
We will need to find my allies first to help us gain access to the castle.
How are you gonna disguise me? Oh, old ladies like cats.
I bet Brumhilda can help us with that. Maybe.
You're getting it, but I haven't been in the city in 2 years.
Okay, I have a weird idea that worked for us once and could work for us again. What if we get there, we find your allies, if you have any. I'm sure your winning personality means that you do.
Yes.
Eldrin says that. Eldrin actually means that, but says it in that like just like flat tone that sounds like she's being mean.
Right.
And I completely miss it. I was like, yes, I do.
That's why I said it. Anyway, okay, so we do all of that. We somehow disguise Wilbur. What if we deliver your father your dead body?
But I'm not dead.
I think.
Oh. It's certainly possible. I would love to talk
Would we
to
get an audience with him then?
Perhaps
You only appear dead for a short period of time, and as soon as we get him alone and we have him subdued or whatever, I can take the spell off of you, and then you're...
Eldrin, you have to understand, we did not leave on the best of terms. His army massacred mine, so...
But wouldn't he want to see the dead body of his son, who's a traitor, so he can lord over it?
How would my body still be intact 2 years later?
No, he knows you're alive, doesn't he?
No, they think I'm dead.
Really? Because your brother... Did your brother have nothing to do with...
He hunted me down. Tall probably told him, but they all thought, well, you know what? Now that I think about it...
Yeah, there's no way he knows you're alive. It's not like you're very...
He must.
You say your name a lot.
I only say the first name.
I mean...
You say your name a lot.
There have to be other people's names Guar around here. Maybe some hill giants or something.
Okay. And I already know this answer because I already asked Mike earlier. But Eldrin, who doesn't know the map, says, where you're from? Does it happen to be near near the capital, where my stuff is and my mother is and my brother's dead body is and.
Here's the thing. I think that our first step should be to find my allies first and get more insight into what has gone on the last couple of years. How much more fortified it is, how hard it would be, if there's any rumblings or any sort of thing that my father even acknowledges my existence at this point. If in any indicators that he would want to see, whether it's just for proof or if he actually wants to see me again, I don't know. I mean, my mother was killed. You saw what happened to my brother. So I don't hate the idea.
Okay.
But I think we should talk to my allies first, if we can find them.
Okay. You didn't answer my question about the map and where it's located.
Wasn't one of your allies in the capital?
Who?
The man
That guy from the bar?
Okay, out of character. Was he, or did we just establish that he was in the Night War?
It was in
No,
Bitches Brew.
He was.
Yeah.
You found him in the capital.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I mean, did he fight with me in the Night War, or did he fight with me in the Resistance? I don't think it was.
I think just the Night War.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, he fought with me in the Night War. He was not part of the Resistance. We'll have to find
Would he be an ally though?
Possibly. I don't know. He wouldn't seem too happy that I didn't remember him that well. And I don't want to take any chances. I think I can think of 3 people in particular. Yes.
Do any of them have access to your father?
Oh yes. Oh, most definitely. One is, well, we can talk about it more later. I'm sure we have more things to do, but one is most definitely one of the advisors. So he'll have the most access. There's another one that's definitely more on the military side of things, and then and he kind of like looks into the middle distance and he goes, "Yes. I wonder if she's still there." Yeah, so she's sorry, she's the daughter of one of the richest merchants in the city, and she plays the part pretty well. She's definitely presents as like the privileged rich girl, but well, she was a force to be reckoned with, and I hope she's still there. I hope she's still there.
Or you do know we're in Brumhilda's house, right?
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
In this moment, you actually hear a heavy as the walls themselves seem to move aside.
Did
as
Zaris
you're-
not come with us?
No, Zaris did not come with you. Let me explain this, and then I'll get to it. As the walls get pushed aside, you see Brumhilda standing up at the top of the staircase and goes, "Okay, come on," and guides you to come up the stairs to follow her.
Well, good morning to you too.
Yeah. Good morning. We don't have a ton of time. Come on. I did something last night.
Okay.
Guides you up the stairs. As soon as you guys are like halfway up the stairs, you notice that like Brumhilda's room is a lot smaller than this. And as you get up 3/4 of the way, you see there are now other pieces of house here. Getting to the very top, you actually see the term that Brumhilda used last session was, "Oh, Marvin. Marvin's my mansion." And thinking about that phrase at all, that Marvin is definitely not a mansion by any means. But in this moment, you actually see that Brumhilda has made some changes. Going up to the above deck, you actually see there are 2 winding staircases that go up to not 1, not 2, but 3 levels that are higher up. Each one seeming like they have their own sort of cylindrical sort of floor with separate rooms that are to each side. You see in the center where her bed was, there is now a very large kind of not perfectly circular, like oblong sort of table with a map of all of Imea on it as a clear war table. You see that there are the like small sort of bookshelf that she had up on her like loft. That was the word I was looking for. That loft sort of side is now extended out to the entire wall, spreading out to basically what looks like is most likely every manuscript that Brumhilda has. And further levels up, Brumhilda explains going on. Okay, level 2 is the beginnings of an armory. I don't have a lot of weapons, but there are some things that may be useful in a pinch. Level 3 are plenty of places for anyone that we need to be bringing along with us to be able to stay and be of relative comfort. Any insight you have on what humans or tritons or half-elves or wombats would be assisting us, what they would need, just let me know. I can get it. I can figure it out. And we can just have everybody here. Marvin can handle all of this. I just never needed him to, so.
Is this where you're keeping Venris's body in this house as well?
I don't think she has Venris's body.
She does. She said she'd keep it safe. and bring
She
it
said
to
she'd
me.
keep it safe. I didn't say that she had it. If I recall.
She said she. No, it's Kanos' body she doesn't have. It's Fenris's that she does. Because I left it with her.
Oh, okay. Yep. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. She said, yeah, he's, oh shit. Yeah. He's on the 3rd floor. Maybe I should move him to the 2nd floor. I'll move him to the 2nd floor. He's, encased, in, it's a, small piece of, I'm not much of an artificer, but there's a small, bit of ice that, reforms each time to keep his body, from decomposing too much.
So, Brumhilda, you're saying that we could have slept in relative comfort last night, but instead you walled it off so we could sleep on the floor?
I needed to build all this stuff. You think this... Do you think this is... I can just do this instantly?
Yes. You're very powerful.
I mean, it took an hour, but yeah.
Impressive.
You see the walls themselves. Also, there's the staircase itself. You see like, also just to show you, you see her kind of like pull it apart, and you see the staircase actually gets wider, just by pushing on it. If there's anyone who needs any specific assistance, handicap accessibility, we have all that stuff ready to go on that. Again, I'm not much of an artificer, but it should be good for anyone and everyone that we are getting to help us on this. I want to be clearly said here now. Actually, do me a favor. You just humor me for a second. And she walks over to the table. Do you all follow her to the table?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She puts both hands on the table and says, I want it to be known here and now. Any of you who are taking part in taking Tall down, I understand, and you are along for the ride, and you are responsible for your own lives.
I put my hands on
Goes
the
without saying.
yeah. I put my hands on the table as well. I'm assuming I'm across from her.
Mhm.
I look her dead in the eye and say, I am in this to the end.
Great. Okay. Well, it's not my fault if you die. You see her move off. This was like, truly she moved like 3 feet to be like, war room meeting.
Mhm.
Not responsible if you die. Moves away. Okay. Let's see. Anything else that I'm missing that we might need?
I don't know at the moment.
Okay. All right. Well, think about it. Use your head and think about it, and let me know.
I'd like to see the armory, if you please.
Sure. She walks up this staircase. Guar, as you follow, you see actually there is the staircase itself seems to widen slightly to just like accept your size difference. Like it's actually designed to be like the most comfort like level of like, just in case you actually feel as you're walking up, each step seems to kind of like help push you up. Not that you need it at all, but there's just a moment of that. What you get from this is like there shouldn't be any frustration or annoyance or exhaustion expended in this place.
Yeah. Did I get new boots? What is happening here? This is wonderful.
The steps are lifting your super heavy body. All right. Moving into the armory.
Guar restrains himself.
You have armor on, okay?
Guar restrains himself from saying something inappropriate.
Yep. Oh, you said
Guar
restrain
restrains
yourself.
herself.
Okay, gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. I thought you said Guar shames himself.
No, restrains himself, yeah.
Yeah, love it. Oh, Nav, welcome. Nav's here. Yeah, so you see, looking at the armory itself, it is rather bare. Most of the weapons that are here are just occasional. You see a lot of the weaponry is actually like, give me an investigation check and add your proficiency modifier.
Sorry, it's a natural 17. And you said insight check.
Yep.
That's a 23, and you said add my proficiency.
27?
Yep.
Cool.
No, 28.
28? Okay. You guys
Plus
are
five,
5 now?
proficiency.
Good lord.
Yeah.
Awesome. So looking around, you see there are a lot of them that there's many like holes of like availability on these walls, but there is none of the weaponry is something that you would be actually like interested in yourself. It is all like pikes, swords, shields. Some of them look like they're probably retrieved from in. You notice the 26. You see some of them actually look like they're extremely old in the sense of like they may have been like this is weaponry that was used 100, maybe 200 years ago. Not necessarily kept very well. You see a couple of the like shields and like daggers and things like that are along the wall here are look much newer, much cleaner, actually, to the point of being pretty much unused. With the 26, you actually see that because these things are unused, most likely there was some sort of gift. And you see, so she kind of like turns around and looks at you and goes, so yeah, probably not useful for you with that thing, but you know, for anyone who's lacking.
Guar restrains himself again from saying something with that thing. Guar would walk around. He would, inspect the weapons. But would he see that they are of like good quality if they got a little love, or are they pretty much like unusable, the older ones?
Perfect. Yeah. Good quality if they got a little love, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, with a little work, these could be useful if we can find some folks to join our side. We could arm them. That would be helpful.
Well, I'm sorry there's not a forge here. I truly, the fact that I even had these weapons, I had to go very deep into the confines of where I wasn't even aware that Marvin was holding on to some of these things. So.
I turn around and look. I just look at Brumhilda. Brumhilda, it's all right. It's all right. You've done an amazing thing here. It's all right. We'll figure it out.
I know some people in Blackheart that could probably help us if we needed to forge other weapons.
That would be great. We're in this together. You don't have to do this alone. We will figure this out. You have done amazing things already. Elgin's capable of amazing things, and she'll let us know about it. And Wilbur's capable of amazing things, and Saren's capable of terrifyingly amazing things. And you've seen Milo, and I'm here, so we're all in this together.
Okay.
These daggers look newer.
Yeah.
Are they? I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Some of the work I did in Blackheart, some people couldn't pay with money, so I accepted other forms.
These look very, very nice. They could be useful.
Well, Blackheart, believe it or not, the name doesn't forebode well, but it's actually a relatively peaceful city for right now.
It sounds pretty epic if you ask me. I would love to visit it with you sometime. If you want. Well, after this is all over, perhaps.
Like I said, if there's, if we need forges for anything, that would be a place that we could go.
Of course. I wasn't going to wait for you, by the way. I was coming after you, regardless. I was going to find you. I told you I would find you. Take that for what you will. I don't need to argue with you about it. I don't want to argue with you about it. I was going to find you.
Roll me a flat charisma check.
So no modifier or yes modifier?
So D20 plus charisma modifier.
Okay. Sick. That is a 23.
Okay. I'm going to let you know I rolled a nat 20.
Shit.
She looks at you and just goes, I wanted to give you a chance. I wasn't going to give you a chance until I saw a nat 20. I was like, I'm going to give him a chance.
Okay, all
right. She looks and goes, who's the leader here, Guar? Do you want to be the leader? You can.
Brumhilda, you know more than all of us combined. I'm not here to usurp you in any way, shape, or form.
I am not trying to put any emotional weight on those words. I am saying that if you want the job, it's yours. You are obviously a natural leader. I am not. Just because I know things doesn't mean that I have to be the one that is dictating things.
Any good leader knows to defer to the one with the most experience. So I will accept under the condition that we are still in this together, and I am not going to dictate anyone's actions, because we are all good at so many different things here, and I will insist we all do those things, and that we trust each other.
Okay. So then I can't be upset with you for disobeying my orders if you're the leader. So understood.
Yes, ma'am.
Permission to leave.
Granted.
You see her walk out.
Guar just kind of sits there with her for a second because he hasn't been in command in a very long time.
Yeah, and you're in a room full of weapons, and those weapons are, I would say they're probably like a lot of them are like level of like Dwendelver like level, like that you were a part of, like a, I think with Dwendelver there was some inference definitely putting on the importance of the weapon, but way more important to the warrior. So looking at this room, there's like a moment of just like a flashback of like being in an armory, a true armory.
Yeah. Guar just sits there and just takes it in, smiles a little bit, takes out Celeste and just kind of holds it, gives it a little whirl. Let's fucking go. And he walks downstairs.
You got it. As you are all waiting on Guar and Brumhilda, Eldrin, Wilbur, and Saren, you hear a voice, seemingly from nowhere, as you were down in the war room. Is there anything the masters or misses need while you are waiting?
Who said that?
Oh,
The house
sorry.
talks now?
I'm hearing voices again.
Nope. Sorry. It is me. I'm waving, but you can't see me. I'm the mansion itself. I'm Yes. Yes.
Interesting.
You talk?
Didn't talk before.
I never needed to talk before.
Okay. Weird. All right. No, I think I'm fine. At least, I don't think any of the things that I need help with you could help me with. So,
the master of the house has
appreciate the
been very
offer.
busy in making rooms available to all of you. They are marked with your names along the door. If there are any if there are any things that is incorrect about the room, your name, or anything at all, please don't hesitate to just say it out loud, and it will be handled.
Hilda made
I look at-
rooms for us?
Yeah, I look at Sarah and Wilbur. I was like, "Do we live here now?"
That is not for me to decide.
guess.
That is up to the
sorry,
masters and masters.
Marvin, I was looking at Wilbur and Saren, not you, when I asked that question. I
Apologies.
suppose that was confusing.
If you look slightly to your left. Too far? Right there. Yes, I am waving to you right now in that moment. So if you will say in this moment, if there's something that you're specifically addressing me to, just look in that direction. Please continue with your conversation.
Okay. Can you hear everything always?
Oh, very good question. I did ask that of Brumhilda. The master did tell me to keep that on at all times, as it is safest for a group that knows each other's thoughts.
Okay. Can you also hear when we're in our rooms as well?
Yes, I can. It is.
Oh, great. Okay.
It is something that.
So you know everything that's gone on in this house with the master and others in our group, perhaps?
Ew.
That is
Beat me to it.
not. If blushing could be audibly heard, that is that is not for me to divulge.
That must be very awkward for you. Or are you not like sentient in that way? Are you just like, I don't know. Do you have thoughts and feelings? Because if you do, that it kind of feels like you're a slave and Brumhilda is forcing you to watch her have sex with people.
It's okay. That it's best to not dwell on such things. I can assure you that I'm very happy with where I'm at, and
I bet
but
you
your
are.
Are you programmed to say that?
your concern for my station is noted.
I mean, it's not really concern because you're just a house. No offense, but I'm just very curious.
Absolutely.
She means that in the nicest way.
I would politely remind you that anything you are saying at this moment would easily be and must be given to the mistress of the house. So, as I said, I am very happy with my station. Thank you.
Well, you can
Well,
tell the
obviously you
mistress
are
of the house that we always knew that she liked us, and we appreciate all the kind gestures.
I will absolutely extend those statements. Thank you.
I mean, we could tell her too, but it'll probably be more hearing it from you.
I can
mean,
assure you
you
it
tell-
won't, but
You tell her everything, and what does she not sleep and just spend the nights going over her archive?
this is not what I originally introduced myself for. Was there something specific that I could help you out with? Something
Well, you
cool
asked me if
or
there's anything you
warm
could
to
help
drink?
me out with, and I'm asking you questions so you could help me out by answering them.
Correct. These might be things that you might want to address to the mistress himself. You hear at the top of the stairs, Brumhilda go, "It's okay, Marvin. I got it. Thank you." Comes down the stairs. So that's Marvin.
You have a talking house.
I've
That
always had a
knows
talking
everything
house.
we say and do.
Yes. I have had apparently many visitors since I've been gone.
That wasn't us.
One of them was.
Looking
Looking at Milo, who is now kind of hiding himself under a book.
Is Norris awake?
I think no, because that's funny.
It is funny. He had a tough day.
Yeah.
A tough
the man
night.
was only allowed to have 36 hit points, so just let him sleep.
Oh yeah, actually, does that go away when he wakes up?
Yes, long rest, it comes back.
Cool.
Yeah, so that makes sense. He's still sleeping. He's sleeping that off.
You sleeping that off.
I come back down at this point, and I say, "What'd I miss?"
Oh,
The-
you missed
The house
a lot.
talks. Or
House knows
Marvin,
everything,
I guess.
Guar. Everything.
Yeah. Everything.
That's embarrassing.
Anyway,
I look at Brumhilda.
Brumhilda just stares back at you. I rolled a nat 20. Brumhilda stares back at you a little dead-eyed. She does not seem to emotionally respond to what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like at this point, Guar is just like, she has some sort of power that like turns her emotions off. It's fine,
I mean, Eldred has the same power. It's fine.
right?
I mean, it's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's
No, it's very natural. It's just,
Oh, I'm not that embarrassed. It's just I didn't realize we had an audience.
So this is kind of probably talk that's not fitting for the. I lost her accent. Not fitting for the war room right now. Should we discuss
tomato.
I mean, some people say sex and war are just very, connected.
I've heard that love is a battlefield. So
Yeah.
everybody? Well, looks over
love was a battlefield a few nights ago. Sorry.
Captain. Permission to discuss tactics.
Captain.
So Guar's in charge now.
I prefer commander, but I'll take whatever title I can.
Commander,
Granted.
it is.
Granted.
You see, Brumhilda takes a seat and waits for you all to sit down.
Did I wake up Noros for this?
Let him sleep. He was exhausted, and I know he was severely weakened.
Yes,
If
he
it
was.
makes a difference, I could assist in waking up your friend,
Husband.
partner, husband. Right.
Yep. Yeah, that one.
Don't act like you don't like him. Come on.
No,
No,
I
she
do.
just doesn't remember.
Oh, I forgot that you forgot.
Good, good.
like
I
him.
will wake up your blue husband. You hear a
Just don't
thump.
scare him, please.
You hear a thump as Norris just goes, "Ow! Oh, and you hear the warbled noise of Marvin explaining who he is, what he's doing. That everybody is waiting to join you in the war room upstairs. And you
He definitely asked the exact same question Elder does. He's like, everything?
Yeah,
See, and hear
you
everything?
can see everything. Okay, noted. Is there like a pause button on that, or like a mute sort of thing? No. Okay. They're upstairs? Okay, great. Awesome. Thank you wherever you are. And you see
He's like,
a...
look to the left slightly, and you will see
yeah,
me
yeah,
later.
yes. Okay. Yep, thanks, Marvin. Wow. You hear footsteps come up, and you see Noros approach as he sees you all sitting at a table. Okay, when do we leave?
I think that's what we're figuring out right now. and
Oh, okay. Just
where
making
to-
sure I
Come
didn't,
join us, Noros.
I didn't
You
miss
haven't
too
missed
much. Okay.
No,
All right.
no. How are you feeling?
Like I got a book slapped on me by an invisible figure. Thanks, Brumhilda.
Well, besides that, how are you feeling? Do you feel like you've gotten your strength
Better.
back?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. That's good.
Your blue color seems to be better.
I think I'm going to take some liberties here. Noros looks at you and goes, eyes wide open, and then goes, Wilbur, don't say that to anyone in Honoria. Okay, that's not a... I know you didn't mean anything, but that's a... Wow. Sorry. You didn't know. Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Wilbur looks at Eldrin. What did I do?
It's a little racist.
I
It's
was-
okay. Well, it's fine.
Is there a word you prefer?
Skin?
Oh, okay.
I mean, we're aware that we have blue skin. It's just saying our skin looks bluer is not. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not. Okay. Am I making the war room weird now? Okay. Sorry.
No, it's
Continue.
already weird because, Brumhilda is watching and listening to everything that we do and say. That's fine.
I thought it would be best for all of us to be as open and honest with each other as possible.
Well, given the events that
Can
have
we focus,
transpired
please?
for poor Brumhilda, I don't think I completely blame her for wanting to be in the know about everything.
No, that's fine. It's just, yeah, okay. You're right. I'm sorry.
Can we focus, please? We need to make a plan.
Brumhilda looks at Wilbur and goes, "Thank you, Wilbur."
So, we need to go to Dwendelver. Is that correct?
Yes, the belly of the beast.
Okay.
That is
Is it-
one option. I would like to offer another, and possibly both, just as a something to put on the table, as it were.
I will let you go first because my request is very selfish. So,
Hang on, I will let you go first.
Guar, we don't need to play war right here. Like, we
Guar-
all
this-
can...
something goes over Guar's face, and you just, like, in a way you haven't seen him before, he's very
Yeah.
much like commander mode. Like, I am not playing more here. This is we're about to go into the belly of the beast, and if you thought Shadowfell was scary, we are heading into ground control for Tal, as far as I know. Whatever plan we have set forth is serious, and we need to take it seriously, and we need to be serious about it. Seriously.
When
Of
have I
course.
ever not been serious?
Commander, whatever you permission to speak.
Stop it. Just say it.
I
You
think
can't have it both ways, Guar. Eldrin.
I can and I have. Anyway, continue, Brumhilda.
Brumhilda just Brumhilda starts. I think there is something to be said about possibly trying to find a way to infiltrate Eriscar itself. The school, we already know, is holding something that is split from the soul. We do know that Grancelli, well, I don't know if she's going to be present there, clearly controls the school, and it would be good to know how deep this goes as far as the Mortimer Ludus is concerned. The order in which we handle things may be important,
Agreed.
but admittedly, I do not know the best course of action going forward. They are both important.
I look at Guar. Commander, may I speak?
Denied. So I think that we need to consider... I don't know anything about Eriscar. Do any of us know anything about Eriscar?
Well, I was there
That's right.
briefly. I mean, if we need to figure out how to get in, if you just go up on the mountain that's near it, you can climb down.
And I guess the order depends on... Where will we most quickly find something that could help us defeat Tal? And if
Gar,
we go
are you gonna let Eldrin talk?
Not yet. If we go to Eriscar first, will that help us into Endelver, or vice versa, Brumhilda?
Eldrin is like tapping her fingers on the table and can't take it anymore. Finally,
Right.
we're going. Dwendelver has to be last. It has to be. That's the order. And then she goes, "I'm sorry. I didn't mean to explode like that." What
I
I wanted
forgive
to
you.
say, I'm not apologizing to you. I'm apologizing to the table as a whole.
The table can't
What I
hear
want,
you.
what
It probably
well,
can.
Technically, in some way, most of the rather larger furniture here is a part of the house, and therefore myself.
Oh, yeah, excellent point.
Uh,
Wait a second. Who has said
Miss-
that?
Mr. Senarath, is there? I noticed that part of your blood seemed to be pumping rather quickly when you said that. Was there any
look
chance
at
you would like to
Brumhilda.
have any sort of tea? Brumhilda can't help it. A little smirk across her face. She's just staring right at you. Doesn't say anything to this as Marvin continues. Some tea, perhaps. Possibly. I know a warm blanket usually calms the nerves.
You have chamomile house. Is that the
I am fine, Marvin. Guar, as I was saying, I feel that going and confronting your father and getting that information needs to be last, because that is going to tip Tall off very quickly about what we're doing and what, I don't know. I just feel like if we want to do reconnaissance first, we need to maybe go to Erisgar first. Although I guess that's risky because of Drincelli, but I don't.
Do you see how they're both risky? I was trying to determine. I think you're correct. I think that we have to figure out if Erisgar first will help us in Dwendelver, or if Dwendelver going there first will help us in Erisgar, because we have formidable foes in either place, potentially.
Permission to make a suggestion.
Yes, permission granted. Stop doing that. Just talk.
You said you wanted that.
Yeah, for you. Edguar smiles really big, like, I'm just kidding. Yes, Brumhilda, what was your suggestion?
We have a rather proven stealthy figure at this table who may be able to get in and out of things. Getting said information, recognizance seems to be the first thing that would make sense for both situations.
Agreed. Saren, are you up for the task?
You know how things go when we split up, but sure, why not?
Commander, I just want to make sure you understand the things that were mentioned. As the first thing mentioned, this Worm still applies in my suggestion. Looking at Saren.
Understood.
She means that your blood is not on her hands.
Oh. Brumhilda, you can make suggestions without us all then blaming you if, say, Saren dies horribly because we separated.
None of us...
I would prefer not to die horribly.
I mean, if...
Already did that once because of your archmage.
That's a quote right there.
I prefer not to die horribly.
I prefer not to die. It's like Bartleby the Scrivener. But,
I mean, okay, yeah, but or peacefully. Saren, say you just die. We're not going to just blame you, Brumhilda.
And yeah, I look at Brumhilda. Brumhilda, I have said this time and again. You are not responsible. We are freely choosing to be in this together. We will not blame you for any of this.
There's one person who is to blame for all of this, and it is Tall.
Agreed.
You're here. Fuck that guy, seriously.
I don't want to be selfish, but I feel I should share with you the information that I received this morning regarding my half-soul brother. According to Persona, he is in danger. The other part of him that is with Persona is also in danger if they are to remain separate and not whole. And I don't know what to do with that information.
Was this a conversation you had in the house?
Yes.
Marvin. Understood. Continue.
Did you hear that? I didn't hear. You didn't talk.
That was not out loud, that conversation I had. I just want to understand the
Thank you for sharing.
parameters. Okay. Well, then you know the other portion of it then that I was keeping to myself. It is unclear on how to fix this remedy the situation, and part of that remedy may be killing Volmos on land so that he is not destroyed, I suppose.
I find it is my responsibility in this group for housing you all here and letting you know that apparently, personal conversations with your deity or patron do not seem to be transcribed from Mon.
Wonderful. You couldn't have said that 2 seconds ago.
But as I said,
I have nothing to
information would
hide.
be valuable, so thank you for coming forward with that.
So what of it, Eldrin? That obviously is very important to you, and therefore it is important to us. In our choices to how to proceed, what do you suggest in light of all of that?
I don't know. If we feel as a group that pursuing your father and getting answers from him is a more prudent thing to do, I can speak with my mother and see if we can send some Anorians to Eriscar to retrieve Volmos. But that probably will mean more death for my people.
Also, if I may, we do not know if every soul there is aware of Grancelli Mortimer's actions. Some of them are, even if they are aware, are, in my opinion, too young to blame.
Agreed.
Of course.
My mother is currently petitioning the king to bring Grancelli to justice. Is there an avenue we could use there for luring her out of Eriscar?
Ooh. Interesting.
She's currently, quote-unquote, in hiding, as I'm told by my mother, but I'm assuming that hiding is at the Mortimer Ludus. And if we can convince the king that she is someone that needs to be brought to justice, maybe he can help solve this issue for us.
What do you suggest?
I don't know, to be honest. I look at Guar reluctantly. I say, this type of planning is not my strong suit. But I can get information. I can speak with my mother and see where she is at with the king. And if there's anything that can be done to persuade him further.
Yes. I look at the map. Before I give my thoughts, I want to know, Wilbur, what say you?
I will go wherever you say we're going.
Wilbur, I respect that. You are a primordial demigod at this point, and I trust you with my life at this point.
And I trust you with mine.
But I also want to know what you think. As I said, I have my thoughts, but I want to give you a chance to say if there's anything you think about this.
I think that any body that Tall could possibly inhabit is a danger at this point. Obviously dead ones. So anyone that we're worried Tall might inhabit, we need to probably burn those bodies. And I say this because Ianthe told me that that body that Tall was in was their fallen companion.
Yes, that
Eldrin looks up alarmed because she didn't even think of this and looks at Brumhilda and says, can he possess Volmos?
I don't see why not.
Of course he can. Of course he can. Saren, what do you think?
Well, I don't necessarily think we need to go to we should go to Dwendover now. I mean, if that's Tall's base of operations, we just fought him, got Aaron killed, almost probably all died. Doesn't seem like a good next step. I think we need to prepare. And as much as I'd love to say I can just sneak into Eriscar and get all the information we need by myself, I don't know. It seems like a job that we need to do together, at least in some way.
Wilbur. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yes.
Saren, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Brumhilda.
Real quick, does Brumhilda know that Eriscar didn't hear Tall's voice?
Yeah, I told her that last week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought that was mentioned at some point.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I say,
No, you go for it. You go for it.
I say, Wilbur, when you told me about the primordials that you met with, you had mentioned that Arxis had a being on land or on our plane that could help against Tall. Do you know who that could be? Was it Arxis? Sorry, I'm looking at my notes.
I think it was Arxis.
Hold on. Yeah, I think that it is Arxis. So
Yeah.
I say, I know you said you weren't sure who that is, but could we maybe speak with Arxis? Is there a way for you to speak with these beings that you...
Truthfully, I don't really know.
We really
Okay.
should have read our contract, shouldn't we?
I also don't know that I can trust all of them.
Well, we know you can't trust Dimas. I mean, not only do we now know that he was working with Tall from when you went into Tall's mind, but also from your discussion about it, it seemed that Dimas didn't really see an issue with Tall anyway, because it's a way to have more influence on the material plane.
Right.
So I look at Brumhilda and I say, not to throw salt in the wound, but there is someone who could probably answer some of these questions that I have.
Sure. I can reach out to Cerilius and see if he can offer both insight and advice in any way.
Do you know where he is?
I do not.
Do you have a way to find him?
All I can do is put a beacon out.
Okay.
But on that note, there's also another matter to discuss. As I said, there are rooms that are built here. I usually like to work in the area of preservation when needed. So if we need more rooms, we can have them. Leading to my question of allies. Who do we think that we can trust? And we should have that marked down somewhere as a possible resource to reach out to.
I think
Honoria
our
is
friends
united
we
in this
just
fight.
What? You both talked at the same time?
I was waiting to see if Wilbur was going to talk.
well, our friends that we just recently met, for sure.
Right. You see her take out a slip of paper and start writing down names.
And I say, Honoria is united in this fight.
I want to mention that one of the people on this list was recently possessed by Tal. Is that a concern?
Wait, who was?
How long are you gonna
X.
hold this against me?
I wasn't talking about you, Commander. I was talking about one of the members of the New Moon.
Oh,
it was made clear to
What?
me that the goblin got a hold of a weapon that apparently was too powerful for him. Makes a slow movement over to Guar.
I got rid of that.
I wasn't mentioning you, Commander.
It wasn't Katala, was it?
No, I believe it was a small ring. Truly, I think Chris would have said this above where Chris wasn't there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sorry, just going back, I'm looking through my notes, and I got it wrong. Arxis was talking about Wilbur when he was talking about instilling power into a being that could help against Tal. Nabracus has an avatar that is still on land that he believes could put a stop to Tal.
Right.
And so we need to speak with Nabracus.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, small consolation, perhaps, in the grand scheme of things, but we have Merc and his followers. His band of mercenaries. They would fight for us.
And
So the
when you
problem-
say mercenaries, I assume you mean the literal definition of mercenaries?
Oh, most definitely.
Understood?
So the reason, Wilbur, they instilled you with this power is because the primordials themselves can't do anything, correct? That's why they had the avatars and the you. It just seems like a really shitty deal. These all-powerful beings can't do anything to help besides instill power into mortals.
I believe, and I share your frustration, I believe my understanding of it is that they are contractually blocked from any direct contact.
It's a really weird situation. I mean, I'm not mad about it, unless I die.
I don't know let that happen.
Milo, do you think the branches would help us?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could put Hagen on that list, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, considering he's Raylor's father, he has some interest in this.
Does everyone know that?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's the first time you guys hear that, I think.
What?
I'm
thought you
sorry?
told us.
I think I did tell them.
We can
Okay.
just go with Eldrin just knows. You told Eldrin.
I
Yeah.
told
I'm
Eldrin.
pretty sure.
Nobody else
Yeah.
knows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hagen is apparently Raylor's father. I didn't tell you that?
This
Oh.
Raylor of yours has quite a colorful life and past. I'll look forward and dread meeting him at the same time.
Yeah, I knew the man for 80 years, or not 80 years, over 100 years, and apparently never knew his real parents. So,
Wow.
I share your sympathies.
Wow.
sorry.
And what about Micah?
Oh yes.
Micah?
Um,
Joe knows. Brumhilda doesn't.
Does
he,
Milo explain?
Yeah, Milo explains who Micah is.
Oh, I don't know if he's... He might be busy. But we could ask.
We could ask. I'm sure he would love to see you again, Milo.
Yeah,
Who's the-
okay.
Who was that one with the bird? Cat
Oh,
catfish?
No, not catfish.
Cavish?
Cavish.
Right,
Yes.
Cavish. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
the
yeah, we
family
can
help.
we can move on. Micah's just an Earth Genasi that we met that seemed to be really insightful. That was...
He gave me the wind saber.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Is there
Also, Jusilia. I mean,
Yeah.
she had a big part to play in us getting out of there. So
She did.
Yes. Drusilla definitely.
I know he's not really popular with the rest of you, but
Don't say
Puck-
it. Oh.
no. I'm sorry, Commander's your call, but come on.
Can we trust him, Saren? That's the problem.
I say no for now until he proves otherwise. We can't take any chances.
I admire that you want to see the best in him, but
Would he even help us?
if it
No.
benefits him,
it would it would take a lot of convincing and very specific reasons, but
which I suppose, to be fair, would any of us be doing this if Tal hadn't destroyed our families or taken things from us, and it didn't benefit us and society as a whole?
Would he help us? No.
Speaking from Milo does say, I mean, I think he was really not a fan of Grancelli, though, right?
No,
No.
he wasn't. I mean, he blames her and Tritons for the downfall of his organization.
Well, I mean, if as long as he blames more Grancelli than Tritons, then maybe.
Well, it is
right?
more Grancelli's fault. I mean, obviously.
I wasn't saying that it wasn't. I was just saying
No,
that in
Milo,
his
I'm not-
mind.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fight.
No, it's
you
fine.
at
I'll go
all.
back to
No.
my book.
No.
Well,
Milo,
now
I'm
you've
so
done it.
sorry. It's the complete opposite of when her and Guar argue.
Yeah.
Eldrin's like, no, Milo, you're right. I'm sorry. I just, it's been a very tough couple of days.
It's okay. It's all right. I'm just getting some reading done. It's fine.
Okay.
You see, Brumhilda writes down Huxley, maybe puts a dash, puts a cross through it, and then writes Huxley again.
With question mark. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I think we should leave the wombats out of it. Do you agree, Wilbur?
I 100% agree.
Okay. What about
Oh.
Riley?
I was just
Riley.
gonna say we're forgetting someone.
Yeah, Riley.
Riley.
I don't.
Wait a second. Eldrin met Riley at her wedding, right?
Yeah. Looking at Brumhilda has not written down Riley's name.
Okay. I'm wondering, does Eldrin remember Riley? Have I ever conversed with Riley outside of that?
I don't know. Well, you were at
Yeah.
the Grove.
In the Grove,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, we were at the
Grove.
Grove. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Why aren't you writing her
Um.
name down? Does she need to stay close to her tree?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That's. She.
Can I insight check? Based on
Sure.
what I know about,
Sure.
Riley meeting her
Absolutely.
and everything. Okay.
Yeah. You more than most. Take advantage of it.
Okay, I will.
Well, right. She came
Gotta
to the
guide
wedding.
myself, too.
It's pretty far away from her tree.
You say that, and I'm like, she did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Good to know.
That's where we met her. She
We
was
didn't-
really nice to me there.
We didn't meet her at the Grove? Noros doesn't even know who she is because he only met her at the wedding. So
I think Noros was also at the Grove.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't. Oh, he was. Damn it!
He was
Who
at the
am I thinking
Grove.
wasn't?
You specifically
take
asked
him
me to
somewhere.
include him.
We
Uh,
didn't take him somewhere. Where didn't we take him?
no.
Wait.
Gor-
Oh god.
Gor
No,
says, yeah,
wait.
Riley-
He wasn't at the Grove.
He wasn't at the Grove.
Yeah.
No,
He
I
wasn't.
He wasn't at the
specifically
Grove.
asked him to stay behind
Yeah.
to
Right.
take care of.
Yeah,
all-
that was a whole
Yeah.
thing, you guys.
He was mad about it. Yeah.
You see,
He's
you go
mad.
back to Norris and this. That's why I was angry.
Yeah, but yeah, Riley was definitely at your wedding. She said I looked nice. She liked my cape.
That's what you remember. Sorry.
Oh, I remember lots of things from
So I
the wedding. Yes.
I don't
inside.
think. Yeah, go ahead.
So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 20. A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You see Yeah. Brumhilda goes, I just know that she's very attached to the Grove, and it would be. She probably wouldn't say no, but she probably should. She has a very big responsibility there. Eldrin, full bullshit meter going off.
If you get to have an insight into all of our, thoughts and things that we say and do in private, I think that you should give us the benefit of also telling us how you truly feel and what you're thinking. Why don't you want Riley to help?
Fine. I'll put her down.
Why don't you want her to help?
I said I'll put her down.
We heard you. Are you afraid she'll be hurt? I know you two are close.
It's for the greater good. It is not my decision. It would be yours, Commander.
Well, I'm
If there's a
appealing.
concern you have, you need to tell us.
Yes, I'm appealing to your sense of concern. You hesitated, and just want to understand you.
My concern comes second to what is needed to overcome this threat. So, if you think that she would be of use in this, then I will contact her.
We need all the help we can get from Hilda.
Understood.
Milo, what about Kroga from Brunte?
Oh, that one might be tricky. We were literally kind of ran out of Brunte. Kroga's also super old, but he's also pretty dang powerful. I don't know. I guess it's worth a shot.
We could ask.
If we need to bury some bodies, we can call Rosie.
Oh, we should get Rosie.
Probably for the same reason of whatever Brumhilda is freaking out about. No.
Speaking of Milo, we don't have to do it now. It's probably not the time, but you do need to reach out to her because I'm pretty sure she's on her way to find you.
Oh, that's right.
Oh my goodness, she is.
I mean, it can wait a few more minutes. It's fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cut to. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna do that.
Right.
She just barges in.
She's
I
somewhere
found
on
you.
a boat. Yeah.
So here is my thought about how to proceed.
Are we done listing names?
Yeah. Let's keep listing names.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if there's anybody else.
There's a lot.
But
And I say I met that group. Really difficult people. Alistair. Actually, no, that's a good idea. I look at Norse. I say those three people. They go to that school or went to that school, and they were not fans of Gruncelli.
Okay. Do you feel like you could trust that insight?
they put a bag over my mother's head.
Didn't they try to hurt Noros?
Yeah, they did. Well, they didn't try. They did. No offense.
Okay.
dear.
Yeah. No. I was gonna say that, but it feels worse. You saying that?
Well, they hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Well,
But you're saying we know students.
we do. We
From
know
the
three
school.
students from the school. That. Oh, one of them gave me a button, but
Evan just
It was
messaged.
weird.
I sent you a very nice poem.
yeah. And I say, well, he's not a student, so I don't even think about it. And I say,
I'm putting his name down. He was there.
Yeah, no, it's fine. So yeah, no, Eldrin names all of them, and then says, yeah, I your mom might be able to get in contact with them at least. I mean, I could message them, I suppose, but I think that they could help, or at least maybe get us inside, or tell us
If-
how to get inside.
If we ask Winona to reach out to them, Winona is going to insist that she comes along, and we're not doing that.
I can reach out to them. Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. So that's an option. I can reach out to them and see if they can give us some insight into how to get into Erisgar or not. I mean, Erisgar is the city, and how to get into the Ludus.
In response to what Wilbur just said, Brumhilda shoots you a look, Guar.
What was the last thing that was said?
Was Wilbur saying Winona is not going to be involved in this?
Okay. Oh, and then okay, yeah, and then Guar puts 2 and 2 together. Riley was like your mother. That makes so much sense now.
I don't.
That's why you don't want her.
Her name is down. Her name is. I put her name down. Her name is down. Who else?
I know that. She was. Why didn't you say anything? That makes so much sense.
Why wouldn't you want your mother fighting by your side? I mean, my mother's a fierce warrior. I wouldn't want anyone else there.
What's your mother's name? Let's put it down.
Oh,
we
yeah,
said
of
all.
course. It's Laura and Enra.
We said all of Honoria.
I mean, she's not in Honoria right now.
Wait,
No, she's not. She's in the capital speaking with the king.
But all the people from Honoria.
Does that include Zaris?
Yes.
Oh, 100% yes.
Are you sure? He seemed weird.
He is very odd and a very weird man, but he is extremely powerful and knows what he's doing. And I will say that freely because he's not here at the moment. I don't want him to get a big head.
And the high priestess of Persana, and who's that guy with the weird voice? I don't even know if War met him.
One of the Keeper of Law.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I'm sure my father's already spoken to the council about all of this, but I can assure you that Honoria will have a hand in this combat.
Okay. I'm just going to put Honoria in quotation marks.
I would really like to know what the folks in Farah have decided.
Do you want me to reach out to my father and see if they have responded?
Of course. We need to know this stuff.
I guess I can tell him I'm safe.
Are you referring to anyone in particular? Possibly the Raven of War?
Yeah, whoever we talked to last time. So there was not.
It's the Tawani.
Yeah,
so the Tlatoani is the king, like the high chieftain.
Right.
It would be essentially like asking Corvos directly to help you. However, what Brumhilda said was the Raven of War, which was the larger creature that you saw.
Who we met, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. Okay, interesting. Yeah. We didn't get a name or a title.
Yeah,
he doesn't even really have a name. His title is his name.
No, that's what Eldrin says. Yeah, we didn't. He kind of just hovered over Gore and I and scrutinized us.
He is I have no idea. There's no mention of anything but Raven of War, actually marked out as Raven of War of all my texts. He has been. The Raven of War has been marked as a fierce enemy to some and boon to others.
Well, I can speak with my father on if Farah has gotten back to him yet.
We could have air attacks.
And I think it would be prudent to speak with Astel and Alareth in Honoria at some point. She's the commander of the Royal Guard. We did have a Minister of Defense, but he is, I look at Saren, not able to come back right now, so Catherine's father. Saren.
Yeah. That's not gonna happen.
So I don't know, someone else needs to be named, I suppose.
if we need any muscle, as long as we don't tell him we killed his brothers, I know a hill giant that, yeah, where I got poofed to by Tall, and then I was on the mountain.
Giants famously stay out of any involvement with little folk. That's what they
Do we
call
know
us.
how many followers Tall has, roughly?
Not that I know of. I have theories.
We have to assume most of Dwendelver at the very least.
And then
And
he
after-
probably has pockets of cults in all areas, correct?
Yes. And after that voice message to all of Imea, who knows how many more have taken up his cause.
Okay. So I will find out about Farah for my father. Would you also like me to get more information from my mother on where she is at with the king and getting him on that side against Prince Shelley?
All forms of intelligence right now are crucial, so the more information we have, the better we can make our decisions.
If I can somehow get my mother and Karen Erickson together, which I need to anyway because he has my brother's body, I can then have a longer conversation with her as opposed to 25 words because I can use the shell phone, as Guar has called it.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, as listed besides we have Ianthe, Titian, Bixeldan, Grian, Mark, and mercenaries. I have a mark here of saying that we most likely need to pay them.
We never did pay them for the last time. Did
And we
we?
definitely need to pay them.
Yes.
Hagen, Drusilla, Micah, Kavish.
Next to Hagen, can you put a little asterisk and write the branches?
The branches. I have Huxley down as a maybe. Might be best to possibly just hire him as a person to be able to gather information. Don't need to tell him too much.
Mm-hmm.
Just a thought. I have Ralia Samira down. I have Kroga as a maybe. I have Alistair, Io, Gwyn. I imagine you gave the other names, so Yori,
Yeah.
Nalani.
Although the funny
Siobhan.
part is that Eldrin didn't get any of the names except for the three.
We'll
yeah.
kind of retcon that and the idea.
Yeah.
Like, it would just be weird to. Actually, we'll just say there were three others. I think you did get Yori. I
got
feel
Yori's
like Yori.
name. Yeah, I did.
okay.
I did.
Oh, and also there were a couple people that just weren't there.
Yeah. Oh, I did get Kara's name because she wanted information from me on some stuff anyway. So I think I got most of their names.
Okay.
But yeah.
So I'll just keep all of them for that. So
that's
Alistair, Io, Gwyn, Yori, Nalani, Siobhan, Raven War. And then for Honoria, we have Astelin, Zaris, and Ilrin Enrath.
Is there anyone we're missing?
What about Elian and Ewolf?
Oh yeah.
Do we know whatever happened to them?
As far as I know, Ewolf said that Elian ran away or disappeared. I mean, the last time I saw him was when we went to that. What is it called, Guar? Brothel?
Yep.
House of Pleasure?
Yep.
Is that the name? Okay.
Correct.
Yep. They had wonderful food, Brumhilda. Wilbur and I
was
had a very lovely
good
evening.
food,
I'm aware
yeah.
of what a brothel is. Thank you.
I mean, no, Wilbur and I really did just have a wonderful dinner. We had no idea where we were.
Okay.
Okay.
Elian, Ewolf. I think
You can
Milo.
you can put Persona down.
And Bahamut.
Sure, I will put them down. You see her
Put
making a
Bahamut,
note.
right? Bahamut bigger than Bersana.
Absolutely, I will do that. Making motions as if she's writing. As we are putting down deities, Saren, any help from your
Patron?
I mean,
patron?
she's long dead. So any help would be through me.
Sorry,
meant Venice
I was
Serpa.
referring to dead.
Oh.
Would death be able to assist us in keeping more people alive?
I mean, I did not read the contract, so I honestly, I don't think so.
You should ask for a copy of that.
You always read it, and you always keep a copy.
If
Yeah, I
Was it-
don't know how to really contact him either. That really hasn't come up yet. It's just the
Okay.
whole, take a soul and then I don't separate from my body thing. I haven't really had that much time to look into it.
Fair point.
Oh, I forgot to put down Cerilius. Happy to do that.
I just didn't even consider him as if you would even be interested or even willing to
Well, we need to talk to him. He has answers. that
We'll
we-
see.
participate. I'm not a big fan of his.
I think he's gonna be pretty mad about some things.
This this list is not necessarily for those who would help us physically in this war.
It'd just be nice to see him care about anything, to be honest.
Commander, if you are in the ability to do so, feel free to put Cerilius right on the front lines.
Granted. I just remember that night in the tavern when you blew the roof off. Haven't liked him since.
I put it back.
I'm sure you did.
I have a question, and this might be a little selfish, but I figure since we're laying everything out, is it possible for me to somehow get to the capital at some point to get my armor back? Because I would feel a lot more confident in all of this stuff if I was wearing the armor that Persona gifted me.
Where is it?
Apparently, it is being held at the. I don't know if it's at the prison. It was being held because I'm wanted, but I think that's the least of their worries right now because, according to Huxley, right, Saren, there's no prison anymore.
Yeah, it's apparently complete chaos. Speaking of which, should we add Karen Erickson to the list?
Oh yes, Karen Erickson. Yeah,
I'm gonna assume.
he told me
based
he'd
on-
work on getting my belongings back. I also, in that bag, have an orb of greater demon summoning or something like that.
What?
What? I have an orb of demon summoning.
Looks at Guar. You can see like her hand that is not writing is like balled into a fist as she looks at Guar and is. Could I see that?
So, I don't have it with me. It's in the bag that is currently in custody. But unless they know what
In
they're
the
looking
prison that
for, yeah,
has had a full jailbreak. Okay.
yeah, we stole it from. Actually, we stole it from. Were they tall worshippers? Or I think they were. I think you recognized one of them, right, Guar?
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah.
I believe it was Ichthus Blackstone.
Yes, I say that. I was like, yeah, that Ixus guy. We were supposed to meet him, but then all that other stuff happened and it didn't work out.
Yep.
Okay. I will. I'll get to work on trying to handle some of this list today to reach out to them. Anyone want to actually? I would like for at the end of this discussion, if everyone is okay with signing at the bottom of the page, that you were all present at this.
Would you like us to sign in blood?
I have ink.
Okay.
Don't be so brutal, Eldrin.
I'm just saying I don't think it's necessary that we sign, but that's fine.
This isn't a magical contract by any means, so you do not need to sign in blood.
There are protocols here. Come on, please.
I was trying
Ugh.
to make a joke and I failed miserably.
You feel Nora squeeze your hand. I thought it was funny.
Thank you.
I believe we need to go to Araskar first. Saren, you will not do this alone. Although
So we don't want to go.
Much appreciated.
Okay.
I meant in terms, we go there before we go to Dwyndelver.
No, I understand that. Do we want to try and get the king on our side too? Because if we can somehow remove Grencelli from there, it would be a lot easier to question people.
Agreed.
It was mentioned before of an idea of possibly getting Grencelli out of Araskar by deception. We know that she's very interested in gathering the rods.
Yeah. True.
Is there maybe some grand gesture we could find to have her distracted and away from the school as we find out all the information we can?
Could Riley assist with that, since she is the one who tasked that other group with finding the rods?
She could certainly help. I don't know. I guess in my thoughts, I'm thinking about something where there is a beacon. Information is passed along that they had found, that someone had found one of the rods.
Okay. If we did something like that, and we did have the backing from the king, could we then use that as a way to lure her out and then she gets captured? Or is that just not something that's going to happen?
I truly have no idea. In the realms of mortal men, I am at a loss most of the time.
Guar, have you met the king? Did your father have dealings with him? Do you know? I mean, I think we asked you this at one point. You didn't think he was under Tal's influence necessarily yet. But there were those in his court that probably were. Am I correct there?
I believe so. I don't believe that. Things could have been different. It's been 2 years since I talked to my father, but I don't believe that he was ever possessed by Tal. I never had direct contact with the king. That was all done with my father. I stayed back. I was still relatively young around the time of the Night Wars, and I saw him speak a few times, but I never got to talk to him directly. So.
Okay.
But I do believe the king could be swayed based on what I know about him. I believe everything I've seen about him, the king wants justice and he wants peace. He's not a...
Many man has mentioned that they want justice and peace. I would say, venture to say that Tal himself has said that.
But he wants justice and peace through blood.
I'm just saying humans are easily swayed.
Yes, and so if they're easily swayed, we can sway them to our side as well.
Unless they have already been swayed by... Apologies.
For what?
That was an idea.
The voice that everyone heard, I imagine that's a concern.
Well, of course it is.
That should probably be mentioned when reaching out to these others to see if they have changed their viewpoint after recent events?
Well, I mean, I can guarantee my mother hasn't, so I don't think we have to worry about that.
Great. Pretends to check one box.
So shall we get to work? I can start contacting people.
Sure. I just need you all to sign this, and feel free to mark your name next to the people that you're wanting to contact.
Okay.
Who wants to contact who?
Eldrin will contact Illirin and Karen.
Cool.
Oh,
I'll
and
say,
her dad. 'Cause she needs to-
for the members of the other parties, we're gonna. I have an idea for that. So we'll say that that's not going to happen in this session.
Yeah, that's fine.
But so all the Honorian parties is Eldrin contacting,
And then also Karen.
and then Karen. You know what? I'll put Karen in that category.
Well, he's an honorary Honorian.
Yeah. I'll just go through the list. Merc.
Me.
Me. Just kidding. Hagen.
Me, probably.
Emmett just said, I'm here right now, though. I know. Patience.
But I'd probably reach out to one of the students. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
Instead of Yuri.
Yeah. Noros will do that. No, I'm just kidding.
Norris has got it.
Yeah. Drusilla.
That would
probably-
be Milo.
Milo for sure.
Cool. Micah.
Milo.
Milo will argue about that one, but for sure. Cavish.
Hey,
Milo.
Milo.
Huxley.
Milo.
Obviously, Saren.
Milo.
Milo.
We just give
Milo handle
everything.
it.
We give him all
He's
the
he's
bracelets.
very convincing.
Yeah.
He just writes a form letter and sends it to everybody.
Mhm.
Ralia Samira.
Brumhilda.
Wilbur.
Or Wilbur.
Wilbur.
Wilbur, that makes sense.
Groga.
I can.
Milo.
I was going to say,
Oh,
I think
yeah.
Guar.
War.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Cerilius B. Brumhilda. Unless anyone else wants to take the reins on that.
If it doesn't work, I have an idea to try and talk to him. But
Okay.
I do think Wilbur is the best to talk to him.
Wilbur's the best
I'll-
option, I think.
Right, but I'll put
I have
down
an
your
idea
name.
to
You can-
try and summon him.
But will Cerilius come if he assumes that Brumhilda is still hostile towards him?
I mean, if she says she needs help, maybe.
But that message wouldn't come across through Wilbur, probably.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
I think Cerilius would want to hear it directly from Brumhilda.
Yeah, so Brumhilda, okay.
Mhm.
I'm saying if Brumhilda
I don't-
doesn't work, we have, options.
I don't know if that's necessarily true. I mean, the idea of, like, if someone said Brumhilda needs your help, as far as Cerilius knows right now, Brumhilda is Cerilius' daughter. Brumhilda has reached out in terms of, like, I need you to... Yeah, I guess Brumhilda has done that in the past, actually.
He's just a shitty dad.
Yeah.
It's not his fault.
Eliane?
I can do that. I'm the one that talked to her last.
Okay.
She's 5, right? We determined?
Eliane's the older
No,
one.
that's
No,
Alyssa.
Alyssa's 5.
See, I was thinking Alyssa. Yeah, I can do Elian.
Ewolf?
Darth? I'm
I
just
mean-
kidding. I can do it.
Okay. And then we have all of those. I think that's everybody. Raven of War, which I would say is not going to really be able to be contacted.
Yeah, that's
truly
what I'm
just
asking
works.
Corvus about.
Yeah, it just works with
Mhm.
Norians, or works with the Farns. Cool. All right. I think we got everyone on the list that we can talk to right now on that. As I'm kind of figuring out how we want to kind of move forward on this, let's take this opportunity to take our 10-minute break.
Cool.
So, for those watching at home, we'll see you in 10 minutes.
I love that.
We are back. I gotta switch that screen out. Whoopsie daisy. All right. As we come back, we see you all kind of gathered around, signing off on this list. Guar, I think you in particular see Ralia Samira's name written very heavily on the sheet. Wilbur, you see that as well, as you would be the one that contacts her. So yeah, you guys have your list. I'll explain here in a second how this is going to work. But some of them will not respond right away mechanically. Some of them might. So,
I do ask Brumhilda, which you might be answering right now, so I apologize. I do ask her how it's going to work with, like, because I'm like, I show her my bracelets.
I will be
Okay,
answering that.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But any other questions before we get into that?
I think that Guar did pay Merc something.
You paid him some, but we didn't pay him everything.
I think we paid half up front, and then we
Yeah.
would pay the other half later.
Yeah, and then we didn't see him again, and Elder died.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what? He should have read the contract. If a friend dies, we don't owe you anything.
Well,
Did Saren tell? Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, like in the craziness of all of that, I think we just probably forgot. I don't think it was, it was an honest mistake. It wasn't like we ditched him.
We made an enemy.
Nah.
It's funny, like I kind of picture it as like most of the time when Merc is not paid for something, it's usually pretty easy to find the person that should be paying him. In your case, it's actually very difficult to find you. So.
I feel like though Mark was probably like, well, when I could have gotten the payment, they were literally carrying bodies of their dead comrades out. It wasn't the time, and then they disappeared.
That's asking a lot of Merc.
It is.
What were you gonna say, Saren?
Did Saren tell everybody that she has the phoenix feather? I don't remember if that came up. I didn't think
I don't think it did.
Sorry, ask that question again.
Did Saren tell everyone that she has the phoenix feather that can write
I don't think
to
so.
people? Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like she would mention that. We don't have to roleplay it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you say that, Brumhilda go, okay, interesting. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that later. So this, like I said, this only took me an hour, so I did manage to find another way to contact them. If you want to follow me down this hallway, and you see that in this war room itself, there is its own separate hallway with other rooms that are off to the side. And you see she opens one room and goes in and kind of like allows you all to kind of step inside. So this is our ascending room. If we need to have a conversation with someone, we can do so. As long as we are in this room, we are having a conversation with them for as long as we need to.
Oh, it's not limited?
Correct.
That's very impressive.
Give me an insight check.
27.
She notably doesn't smile at that. 27 is really good. You look at Brumhilda and you see like there's a look of exhaustion on her face that I think up until this moment you assumed was mental and emotional. Mm-hmm. It's physical. Brumhilda has not slept.
Yeah. Okay.
And on top of that, Brumhilda does not acknowledge that power with a like smile or a thank you or not, which is commonplace for her to respond in that way. Mm-hmm. With a 27, you get the idea that this is a recent occurrence of power.
Okay.
And you get that because of her immediate like. So, take your time. Who wants to go first?
I will.
Great. All right. Everybody out. I guess it's fair to say, and Marvin's hearing everything
Figured.
for the safety of us all. So, just figured I'd give you the courtesy of at least reminding you of that. Okay, good luck. You see her go to close the door.
It's just like from airplane. Like, I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
We're all counting.
Before she closes the door, I say, Guar, do you want us to be here to help with, I mean, you're reaching out to Merc?
Do you think I can't speak to Merc?
I'm saying you sometimes have questions, or you forget of things you're supposed to ask, and you have asked me for assistance, so I know you can talk to him.
What do you want me to ask him, Eldrin? Just say it.
Nothing. I just wanted. I was just trying to be nice.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. I just wanted to make sure we're
Permission
all set.
to speak.
I don't have anything to say. I just
Hey.
wanted to know if you wanted me in there.
Question: who's Merc?
Oh,
This is Norris.
He was at our. You went out with him. He met up with when we had that. What did Guar call them? Bachelor and bachelorette parties. He's that really big dude that
Oh,
you got high on mushrooms with.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's a good hang and a very powerful warrior. We could
Is
use
that
it.
why I don't remember? Never mind. Guar, good luck.
Thanks, Norris. Eldrin, what do you want me to say?
Oh, I honestly don't have anything. I just wanted, just in case, you forgot something.
Why are you talking to me like you talked to Milo?
What?
You're being
Never
nice.
mind.
You're being nice and defensive. It's weird.
You see Milo kind of peer around the corner. What? You talk to me?
I just thought it would be. Oh yeah, no, I don't. You're all my friends.
You see Noros just kind of like, just does an eye roll.
All right. I think I got it.
Okay. Trying to be helpful.
Out of character, all I'm really trying to get him to do
No,
is join us, right? I mean, like,
Yeah.
there's no specific thing. It's just,
Yeah.
If they're needing to know our location and you trust them with said location, here's exactly where we are. And basically,
Are
it's just outside of Farah.
Are we moving currently, or are we?
No, not at this
stationary?
moment.
Okay. All right.
But also, actually, Brumhilda will say, like, we could also meet them somewhere. That's not a problem.
of course.
So you're right, like, smack dab in the middle between Farah and Karas. If you look at the map. Okay.
So, how this works. Mark!
Sorry, sir. Did you want me to turn on the sending room?
Oh, yeah, that would be great. Sorry, I wasn't sure how this worked. I'm used to using sending stones, so Yes, sending room on.
Great. Please stand by for a second. All right, whenever you're ready.
Mark!
You hear a grumble and a... Hello?
Mark, there you are! Rise and shine! It's time to seek your fortune!
God?
Close! It's Guar!
Couple more hours.
Now's not the time. It's time to talk. We must be quick about this. Are you in the mood to save the world?
How much?
Mark, I can say with confidence that if you help us save the world, you won't have to worry about money ever again.
Who is this?
It's Guar!
Don't you owe me money?
Of course, and you will get it. I apologize for not getting it to you sooner. If you remember, we lost a companion and everything got thrown into chaos.
Are you in this room?
No, I'm in your head. Woo!
Okay, cool. He takes 7 points of psychic damage.
His nose starts to bleed.
Yeah, no, it's just. Oh. Can you not be?
If you agree to help us save the world.
So this is black. How much?
If you help us do this, you will never have to worry about money again.
500 a day.
You will get it upon completion of the quest. You will get 500 up front, and then the rest upon completion of the quest, which is save the world.
You said 500 up front? Oh, 500 up front in total.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many days is that gonna take?
Hopefully one.
So,
Plus,
one day.
plus the rest of the money that we owe you from the last mission.
Okay.
And this is for you and all of your compatriots that we've all imbibed together and sung together.
Well, they're gonna want at least 300 a day.
And they will get the 300 up front and the rest upon completion of the quest. And we will not disappear this time.
How many do you need?
How many do you have?
At this moment, one.
Can you get more?
Yeah.
Get as many as you can. Anyone that you trust to fight and to not turn tail and turn to the other side.
Okay. Do they need to be useful or
Yes, of
meat
course they need to be.
shields? I can get some meat shields.
Meat shields would be helpful, but I also want people with skill.
There's many that would be willing to offer their life to pay off a debt on. I could get them.
If they can swing a blade, they are welcome in my company.
What if they die? Do I get their money?
Depends on how well you fight, Mark.
That I'm not worried about.
Neither am I.
Okay, I will get you 30 meat shields.
Sounds delicious.
What?
Uh-huh.
I just thought about a slab of meat shield and cooked medium rare. It sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds. Oh, Guar. Yeah.
No, like a steak, like not a human steak. I'm not trying to eat people.
Were you the guy that I did a bunch of mushrooms with?
I was one of them. The other guy's with us too.
Were you the blue one?
Don't say that in front of him. But yes.
Wait, so you were the blue one? He said,
No,
"Don't say it in front of him," but yes.
Oh, I sorry. I thought he was with us. But yes, he was with us. No, I'm not that one. I'm not that one. Yeah, he was with us though. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Where do I meet you?
First of all, can I trust you with this information? You will not repeat it to anyone other than the meat shields.
I don't understand. If I say no, I still have this information, do I not?
Goodbye, Mark.
You could trust me with this information. I'm
Okay.
sorry, you could trust me with this
Okay.
information.
All right. We are just outside of Farah. Look for the house with legs.
What's a Farah?
You know where the birds live. The giant birds. Never mind, where are you?
In Eisenheim.
Just looking at the map real quick.
Yeah.
So that's like really far away.
Yeah, I think, like, no role required. He probably doesn't know where Farah is because Farah's in North Imea.
Right. I would say meet us north of Grifton.
North of Grifton. Okay.
Remember, Brumhilda did say that we could go to them too. If you...
That's, yeah, right, exactly. North of Grifton, just before the mountains.
Okay, I don't have to actually go into Grifton, right?
No.
Because I'll tell you, I don't know where you are, but there's a whole fucking mess at Grifton.
I heard. No, don't go. You don't need to go. I mean, take a boat across the channel if you need to.
With 30 meat shields? No, thank you. We'll walk.
Okay, I mean, you could have just gotten a bigger boat, but fine.
We'll walk.
All right. Well, what's a reasonable amount of time for me to say?
It's... I mean, technically Brumhilda didn't say to you, like, it... I would say, like, what you could say is, like, await, await be there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just get to the designated area and await us there. You will know you will know when we approach.
If I don't hear from you in 3 days, you're dead.
I'd like to see you try.
Oh, okay, then don't show up in 3 days.
I look forward to seeing you again, Merc.
Guar. Yeah, okay, Guar. Yeah. Okay. Alright. How do I turn this thing off?
Marvin, end call.
Sorry, you want me to just... Okay. You can just stop talking to them, and because now they're hearing this call. Who else is on this line? you magically, like, cut it off in your head.
Sorry, I didn't know how I yelled the first time. I didn't do
No,
it.
that is 100% my fault. I didn't explain how the room works. To be honest with you, I am just understanding it hours before you are.
Well, it's all right. We're learning this together. It's all right. I mean, I appreciate the help. Okay, who do I need to call next? Look at my list. Oh, Kroga. Oh, well, this will be interesting. It's been a while. Okay. All right, let's. Marvin, send a message to Kroga, please.
Okay.
Kroga! What?
Who this?
Oh, Kroga, you don't remember me. My name is Guar. We were in Brunte a very long time ago. We're friends of Rosie.
You from Capital?
No, I am not.
Why are you in my head?
Because you are a person of great power.
I pay my taxes.
Indeed, you have. I don't care about that. What I care about is saving Imea. And we could use your help.
Kroga listening.
Good. As I said, I am Guar. I have information that could be very helpful and would be very important for you to know. I believe that you heard that voice.
The Guar. By chance, you related to party that killed many of my gods not too long ago?
I mean, I didn't do it.
Okay, continue.
So I think that it's important. Did you hear that voice that talked about bringing peace to the kingdom through hunting?
Yes, I don't like voice in my head.
Oh no, it's terrible. We are fighting the source of that voice. That voice was pure evil, and we need to overcome it, and we need all the help we can get.
But you also voice in my head.
I am, but I'm a better voice in your head.
Because you kill my gods.
No, because we're going to kill the first voice.
Then you stay out of my head?
Yes. If you help us kill kill Tal, the voice that tried to take over Imea, I will never be in your voice again, or be in your head again. Sorry.
How easy this war that you claim to be winning?
We want to win it. We are not winning it yet. We need help to win it.
How easy?
Oh, it will not be easy, Kroga. We will need your might. We will need your strength. We will need your fury.
Many will die on both sides, yes?
Hopefully more on theirs than ours, but yes.
What are odds?
Hard to say at this point, but the enemy is very, very powerful. The odds are very. The enemy is very powerful. But I know that you fought with my father in the Night War, and I know that I've heard stories of your might.
You seem to be unsure of what you're up against.
Oh, I know exactly what we were up against, Kroga.
Then question still stands. How sure you are that we win?
Kroga, if you stand with us, and all of our forces that we believe will stand with us join us in this battle, we will win, and it will be glorious.
Sounds too easy.
Not too easy.
Tell me we lose.
Why would I say that we lose?
Tell me we for sure lose.
We for sure will lose.
I'm interested.
Why are you interested if we lose?
I liked fighting the odds.
Well then. Have I got a story for you?
Guar, roll me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. I get what he's trying to do here. He's laughing at the odds like I do. Okay, that is charisma. Oh, 31.
31. There's a I don't want to say anything about your character that you don't feel comfortable with, but there's an extreme level of I just think there's the slightest bit of arousal at the idea of just how this dude is wanting to fight an unwinnable fight, and that's right up your alley.
Okay.
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
totally. Okay. Yep. This will be the greatest battle you have ever fought.
If I die in battle, I win bet.
Yes. Absolutely, you win the bet.
Someone need to take care of my people.
Hey, bring your people. Anybody that's able-bodied and wants to fight along with us.
Oh no, my people, the puniest people you see them, you kill them, no problem.
Well, I didn't kill him, but yes.
Sure.
Oh,
they're
believe
too,
me, if I
too
killed them, I
puny.
would
They're
tell you.
tiny. They're tiny little. You could throw them. I could throw them with one arm.
Well, to be fair, you are quite larger than they are.
You do remember me.
Of course I remember you.
I find someone to take my place. Let you know.
Take your place in town or take your place in the battle?
No one take my place in battle.
Good, that's what I want to hear. You will very likely have at least one arm severed.
That's a start.
Broken jaw,
Interested?
cracked ribs.
I'm so bored here. I will figure it out.
I could tell. Bring yourself and anyone who is strong enough that you deem strong enough. I know that they are tinier than you, but to be fair, most people are tinier than you.
I bring myself and my weapon. That's what you get.
All right.
Where I meet you.
Meet us north of Grifton. Do not go to Grifton. It's a shit show there. You'll find some mercenaries. They are our friends.
I have to find someone to take care of bureaucrat. Kroger
Yes.
make up word. Bureaucrat.
I like it, Kroga. That's a brilliant term, and I agree with you.
No more Simon. That would be the easy
Yes.
way to handle. I'll figure it out. I will see you north of Grifton.
Yes, your son will be very proud of you. He'll know that you have died a great warrior.
Okay. Thank you.
Also, may I make a suggestion?
Yes.
There's a tailor shop there, and a couple of halflings own it. One goes by the name of Rosie.
Yes, I'm aware of this shop. It's the only shop in Brunte that we sell clothes.
I would endorse her to take your spot while you're gone.
Interesting. She's very small.
Yes, but she's very powerful for her size.
I make visit to tailor shop.
Splendid. I look forward to seeing you again. And I look forward to having you fight by my side.
If this trap, I will kill you where you stand.
And I would gladly die in a battle against you. That's a good death.
That would be a good death, yes. Okay, how do I turn off?
I will do it.
Awesome.
I forgot what Kroger sounded like.
Truthfully, I don't think Kroger talked very much.
But he did
It's a
talk
long
like that.
time
Talked a
ago.
He
Talked
did
a
talk
little.
like
Yeah.
that, though.
He did, yeah. Sorry for all my notes. Like, I felt like a little like thing on your shoulder.
I mean, you're still talking to me. It's just you're not in the room.
I just been giving you the notes.
No, Rosie's
The
was
first
a great
session.
idea. That was a fantastic idea.
Oh, that was
That was my idea.
Lorian. That's fine.
Yeah, that was Orion. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you got one more.
Marvin, you've been very helpful so far. So to just get it started, do I tell you who to call, or do I just think about it?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure how this works. Let's just continue how we've been doing.
Okay, Marvin, just so you've been doing a great job. I think we're figuring this out together, and we've had 2 successful calls so far. So, thank you.
The positive reinforcement is appreciated, not necessary.
I understand that, but I'm guessing Brumhilda doesn't give you too much of it. So, thank you. Hey, Wolf!
Rolling something real quick. Okay. God, yeah. Oh, if this is fucking tall, I swear to God, I will kill myself here on the spot right now.
Oh, fuck no. It's not tall. No, it's I don't know if you remember us, but this is Guar. We met
How do I know
couple
this
times.
isn't tall? How do I know this isn't tall?
Oh my god, fuck Tall. He's the worst.
I swear to God, if I could find you, I will tear you. I will shoot all your limbs off.
Me or Tall?
Who's talking?
Not Tall.
How do I know?
Because I want to destroy him.
Okay, I guess that's good enough. Sorry, we're just at a recent run-in.
We did too, and it's fucking bullshit. We need to all work together to defeat him.
Okay, who is this?
This is Gwar, Amon Amarth. We've met before.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Gwar.
Are you still working in that
what's up?
brothel?
No, not
Oh,
at all.
good,
I'm
good.
I'm in Celeste right now.
You are?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Do you know where that is?
Yes.
Oh,
We were
okay.
just there.
What?
Aren't we? I thought we were like near Farah or outside of Farah or in between.
I'm playing the character.
Okay. Yeah, we were just there, not for very long.
Oh, okay. Wow, you didn't see me. We've been here for like, I guess a couple days.
But we weren't there for very long. We got bamfed somewhere else, and then we were in this Shadowfell. It was the worst. It really sucked. Don't go
Who is
there.
this?
It's Gwar, Amon Amarth.
Titian, are you fucking with me right now?
No! Oh my god, no, come on. Mine sound completely different than Titian.
Say something that only Gwar would say.
Eowolf!
Yeah, that's about right. you were in Shadowfell? What are the odds? My
Well, normally...
friends were in Shadowfell.
Wait, those were your friends?
They call themselves the New Moon? Yeah.
Yes!
This is fucking weird, man.
Yeah, the big lion guy like ran at Tall, and he ran at an avatar that the Tall was possessing, but got and then Wilbur, remember Wilbur, the wombat, and you know he's like super powerful now, and he like zapped the fuck out of him, and Tall went down, and then Wilbur said something about like that's one. I think we have to defeat him multiple times, but we're gonna need all the help we can get. Are you in?
This is blowing my mind right now. I am.
Mine too.
Do you know Grian? I am sitting.
Yes.
Like 20 feet away from Grian right now.
Well, tell him I said hello, and we wish them well.
Okay. This is weird. Okay.
We want their help too. We're gonna need all the help we can get. We need to all join forces and go against Tall's army and defeat Tall himself.
Yeah, no, that sounds I'm sure New Moon is all aboard on that. I'm probably gonna have to take a rain check on that.
A rain check on what?
I have some responsibilities on my end.
Oh, from telling them, that's fine. We'll get to them. I just want to know if you're in to help us.
No, that's what I meant.
Oh.
Do you remember Alyssa?
Do we remember Alyssa?
Alyssa's the younger sister.
Yes. Yeah, she's really young. She's really little, right?
Yeah, the one that kind of blew up the house when you guys were there.
Oh, right.
So she's in Celeste now with me.
Okay.
New Moon didn't quite kidnap her as much as save her from... I don't know what they claim to save her from. But I, chose to come along because I just, she trusts me and, Well, if you haven't heard from, like, Eliane or anything, right?
Sadly, no. We haven't
That's cool.
really had
No, that's fine.
so many things have happened. I mean, Ewolf, I'm sure that you've had your own adventures too. There's been so many things. We're just...
Yeah, no, I just, I figured I'd ask just because this is already weird.
Yeah,
So,
it
yeah.
is.
No, that's cool.
I understand. We need you as soon as we can. As soon as we can have you, we could really use your help.
Yeah, I would love to help, but assuming that New Moon is the ones you really want, I think I'm gonna have to just make sure I stay back here with Alyssa.
Ewolf, we need you too. We need New Moon, but we need you too. We need all the help we can get.
So, Alyssa, when's the last time you heard about Grifton?
I heard that it's quite a shit show right now.
Yeah, that's Alyssa's fault.
Really?
More or less. Mother, you just kind of instigated. Actually, I was trying to save. It was a long. My head wasn't on very straight, but I tried to save Mother, you just from being hanged for the causes that happened when you guys left, and in the midst of that, that's when I ran into New Moon, literally because I failed on keeping her from being hanged, and then turned out that she's not. By the way, Mother Udris, not really a human, like some sort of weird deity of like a smaller deity of something. She morphed into something like crazy, and then I went down, so it was hard to pay
So
attention.
like a halfling deity? What do you mean a smaller deity?
No, like she turned into like a weird like carapace like bone creature that still, she was like 10 feet tall, and it was weird.
That sounds really fucked up.
Yep. But I mean, Alyssa kind of saved New Moon, but in the process like blew up half the town. So
I mean, we could use Alyssa to blow up Tall.
no, you can't.
Okay.
But
That's
yeah,
fair. That's fair. She is a child. Okay.
I will let New Moon know that you're asking.
Will you join us if you can?
If in some possibility there was a way that I could ensure Alyssa's safety during it, sure, I will be there. I don't see a way that would happen, but
We could figure it out on our end and get back to you.
she is... Sorry, hold on. I gotta move from here. She's right next door. You hear shuffling. She's been doing really well, but she is not entirely in control of her powers. Like I said, she blew up half the town. I don't know if that would be a place that you, wherever you are, I don't know if that would be a place that you'd want a atom bomb of a child around.
I mean, I do know that we're all safe here, and this house where we are seems to be made to keep us all calm. So there's that. If you're worried about her calm, or being calm and feeling under control, this may be the safest place for her.
We're gonna take a pause real quick because I know Miranda has to run.
Yep.
So Miranda, bye.
Bye, guys.
See you in like half hour.
Yep.
Yeah, I appreciate the reach out. Honestly, like truly, I appreciate the reach out, Guar. That's super nice. I imagine that I hope you find what you're looking for, because I'm sure I'm not the first person you're calling. So thank you. If I can find a way out, I will definitely let you know. But don't,
Consider our offer, though, because it would, first of all, be very good to see you. Second of all, be very good for having you fighting by my side. And third of all, this could be a safe haven for Alyssa. Just consider it.
Okay.
We'll be in touch.
Guar, I believe that's the end of your list at the moment,
Yep.
right?
It is.
Cool. As you walk out, you see, I think, probably the rest of the party just kind of patiently waiting. unless you guys are doing anything in particular.
Yeah, no, Eldrin's just waiting. She's assuming Guar's going to have questions that she needs to answer.
Mm-hmm. Guar, do you share any information that you got?
Well, we got Merc, and I promised to make him rich, and we got Kroga
Okay.
because he wants to battle. He's bored, so that's cool. He didn't even ask for any money, so that's good.
It's not bad that we like killed all of his guards.
No, I think he actually kind of was into it. It was weird.
I'm sorry, who is this guy that you're...
Kroga, the mayor of
He's the
Brunte?
chieftain of Brunte.
Sure, that sounds better, actually.
And
he is gigantic and old and angry and
Guar,
strong.
if I recall correctly, is he friends with your father?
They fought together, yes.
I mean, that bonds someone. Is he going to be okay going against him?
He said that he wanted the voice of Tall out of his head, and I said that I would get it out of his head forever, and then I promised that I would never be in his head ever again either if he fought with us, and he agreed.
Okay. He is a very simple man. So.
He didn't ask for money, or...
He wants a glorious death in battle.
Oh, one of those.
Hey.
Well, I'm just saying, you humans and your...
Well, better to die...
You know what's better than a glorious death? A glorious life. I'm just, you know...
What do you think leads to a glorious death? A glorious death is part of a glorious life. Death is the greatest adventure, don't you think?
I mean, I'd prefer to die of old age peacefully in the arms of the person that I love, but that's just me.
Ugh.
You hear Norris is going, "Aw, thanks, son."
Ugh. So you
Yeah.
have
That is
people
me,
going, like,
right?
so you
Yes,
just have
that's
people
you.
saying, "I love you," like, ugh.
Or do you have a problem with love? I look at Norris, I say, I love you. Does that make you uncomfortable?
Hold on,
Is
wait a
that
minute,
the-
wait a minute, wait a
is
minute.
No,
that
I
the
said it
first
to
time-
Norris.
I know you did.
Okay.
Norris goes... In front of everybody? Okay. I love you too.
Thank you.
Is everybody hearing this? Is this the first time she's said this in front of anybody?
It's not the first time she said this in front of anybody. It's the first time she said, in the realms of the idea that once again, Noros and Eldrin do not remember their
Yeah.
wedding. So as far as they remember, most of their relationship has been still kept a major secret.
Okay.
So like the idea of that's what he's like reacting to is just like
Okay.
everybody. Okay.
Got it. I wasn't sure if they still had really realized that they were in love with each other. Okay.
Oh no, we've been in love with each other for a long time.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, it's weird. Okay. So, of course love is amazing. Love is the reason I'm doing this.
Okay, so then you don't want a glorious death in battle. I mean, the goal is to live a life with someone you love.
If
That's
I
fine.
die saving the lives of the people I care about and the people that will make this world a better place, then it is a good death.
I'll just bring you back.
Cool.
Wow, tough room. Anyway,
who's
Ewolf,
next?
Ewolf did not. He said if he could find a way to take care of or to care for his sister while he was gone.
Well,
Where's he at? Is he
He's
still
with
at
For the record, it's not Ewolf's sister.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
Retcon that. If he can protect Alyssa and keep her safe, he
why
would
isn't
be...
Alyssa in Grifton?
Oh, because she caused that shit.
Is this
What
someone we
shit?
could use?
She's 5.
She's 5. So no, Brumhilda, no, we cannot use her.
I know. I was getting to that. Yeah.
You hesitated.
I was 5. Okay.
I know.
Oh,
And
I
it
think-
wasn't okay.
Brumhilda, I'm so sorry. Ugh.
That I was 5.
Well, that you whatever you had to endure when you were 5.
I'm saying if I was 5 and
Look,
Whatever.
I know you've been through a lot. Cerilius is not a good person.
Honestly, if it was a 5-year-old like Triton, probably they could help out, but Humans are
Okay,
soft.
what's the difference?
Humans are soft.
I agree. Okay, all right, fine. I see your point. Okay.
I look at Norris and I'm like, come on, we learned how to use a trident before we could even walk, I feel like.
I imagine that, I mean, any sort of imagery that we're going to have, a lot of them are going to be, what,
I mean, I prefer
13,
them
14?
not be, yeah.
I mean, I'm half human, and I held a dagger before I could walk. It's not that big of a deal.
Exactly,
It's
half
not exclusive.
human. Humans are soft.
So why are we all yelling at me for not immediately going, oh no, let's not have the extremely powerful 5-year-old?
Look,
You're
it's
right.
not
We
like
didn't give enough context.
It's
We
not like I
met
didn't
her and
consider it.
she's not up to par.
She can't control the powers yet. I did suggest that she could stay here for safety. I suggested she could stay here for safety because at least I know this place is safe, and it seems custom made to help us feel safe and calm. So
how big is Grifton?
Oh, bigger than this house. She's not coming. Don't worry. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. All right. Just, maybe check with me on that in the future.
Understood. So 2 out of 3. Well, and Merc's bringing 30, as he called them, meat shields.
Okay.
So we have 30 meat shields plus Merc plus Kroga.
It's not really 2 out of 3. That's 30 out of 32 out of 3.
That's true. I did pretty fucking well, if you ask me.
Above 100%. I'll go. I mean, I don't have to do all of them right now.
I was going to say, Saren has the smaller number.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, sure. I guess I have to talk to Huxley again.
Sure. Oh, Saren, you don't have to scream their name. You can just tell Marvin when you're ready to talk to someone. I learned that the hard way.
Okay. I wasn't planning on it, but thanks. And Saren walks in the room and she's holding a piece of paper that fully had.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That fully has everything she was gonna say to Huxley on it, because she was totally the second the idea came up, she was planning on just writing it out because she really doesn't want to have a full conversation with him.
Love it.
So she just has everything and she's ready to just say it all.
Cool. As you're prepping this, Evan brings up a very good point on this. I want to make sure that you understand that that's what you promised.
No, I promised 300 total to the meat shields.
You said upon arrival,
front.
and then we said, up front, and then 300 per day per person.
I said they would get the first day up front.
Right.
Yeah.
Per person.
If we win,
That's still about
if we
yeah.
win.
If we win, we'll have all kinds of money. So I said, if we win,
I mean, who's
you'll never
paying us to do this war? What money does Tall have that we're gonna take?
There's actually an easy way to handle this. Okay, cool.
I would also figure Brumhilda would conjure money.
Brumhilda says, so how much did you offer them?
I tell her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I can do that.
See?
Oh.
Okay, I guess we just wait on Saren.
32 warriors. I got 32 warriors.
Marvin,
Yes.
Huxley? Is that all I have to say?
Sure. All right, whenever you're ready.
Okay. Huxley, it's Saren. I know you're on your own journey, and we don't owe each other any favors, nor do you have any desire to help us save the world. But despite that, I stand by the fact that we both still have a common interest in needing to defeat Tall, whether that's to save our former lover or stop him from causing more harm to the world. We faced off against Tall in the Shadowfell, and we, I guess, kind of defeated him. He's definitely not dead. Something about the first, I guess we have to fight him more, whatever. We're back with Brumhilda now, and we're supposed to gather a list of those who we trust, and that may be able to help us defeat the evil of Tull in some way at some point. You don't have to do anything now, but there will be a safe space for you at Brumhilda's mansion, which is a mansion now, the House on Lakes thing. Like, you would literally have your own room. My friends may not trust you, but I do for whatever reason. Let me know if that trust is mutual, and if in some small way you're willing to help us keep Tull from ending our world.
Saren, roll me.
She doesn't breathe for a second during
Yeah,
the meeting
I
either.
love that
It just
so
reads
much.
The entire thing. I love that.
That's so good. I do want to offer you a chance for an insight check. Just as a go ahead and give me an insight check.
22.
22. 22 is enough to say that you're missing a magic word here, along the idea of who would be involved on the opposite side of this war. You've mentioned Tull.
She said the person we both love.
Yeah, our former lover.
The opposite side of this war.
Opposite side.
Who does Huxley for sure hate?
Grincelli.
Oh.
After you read the whole thing, you go,
After
oh
sh-
wait, and Grincelli.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, the whole the Ariscar place. I think we're planning on going there first. We have to get rid of Grincelli, and we could use some help to do that. I mean, she did destroy everything you were working towards, so
Just twisting that knife. Hell yeah.
you know.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure you want her dead as much as we do, and getting rid of her is definitely a step towards ending everything with Tull.
No immediate response. Kayla, if you can give me like bullet points of what you put in that in just Discord chat whenever.
Okay.
Way after this. Don't do that now. Yeah, that'd be useful. No immediate response.
Okay. Okay, Marvin, next person.
Okay.
What was Hagen's last name again?
Oh.
Silverbrook or something?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, let's
I
do
think-
that.
It's
Yeah,
Silver
let's-
something.
I think it was Silverbrook because where Saren grew up was Moonbrook, and I don't think we did that on purpose, but I thought it
Okay.
was cool.
Cool. That's
Yeah.
funny.
So, Hagen Silverbrook. Hagen, it's Saren from the Mongoose Crew. I assume you heard Tull's voice.
Saren. Yes. Good to hear from you. How can I be of assistance?
So we were in the Shadowfell recently. We were up against Tull, possessing an avatar of some kind. And I guess that's the first of, we don't know how many times we're going to have to fight against him. But we're back with Brumhilda. Does Hagen know Brumhilda besides, like,
As far as you know, I don't think.
Well,
okay.
isn't he in this? I mean, she
Like,
owns the
would
business room. That's in the same
Yeah.
area he's in.
It's actually technically two different areas because he's in Midtown.
Well, yeah, but it's close.
Yeah, but would he know that, like, she just owns the Bitches Brew? He
Also,
wouldn't know any more than
it's
that,
not
right?
well known. It's not well known that Brumhilda owns the Bitches Brew. Honestly. So,
Okay. And Brumhilda's a wizard, right?
Yeah, subclass.
I should have asked this
witch,
first.
but yeah.
Okay. So my crew and well, she's actually the owner of the Bitches Brew in Colville, but she's also this, like, super powerful being which all this. Basically, she has a magical house on legs. It's a mansion now. But
Cerilius' daughter.
yes, Cerilius' daughter.
Sure, continue.
So we're trying to gather, well, basically an army to fight against Tall. And I was just hoping that we would maybe be able to count you and the branches among the allies.
Well, first off, as I said, it's good to hear from you. I am sorry that you had to deal with that battle alone, although it sounds like it was a success, so congratulations.
We did lose, well, not one of our group, but a group that was fighting alongside us. We did lose someone.
I see.
Hence why we are hoping to get more help in the future, so that doesn't happen again.
Do you know, you said this is a group that you're not a part of?
Yes.
Do you happen to know where they're staying?
Oh yeah, we know them. They're in Celeste right now, I believe.
I will find a way to send my condolences for them. That is unfortunate. It's hard to lose a comrade.
Yeah, their comrade's name was Aaron.
Thank you. On your request, the branches will do everything they can to help. On a personal note, this is difficult for me, sir, and I do believe that this is clearly a great evil, but I just think it's fair to be honest with you. I did vow myself to never commit a violent act again. For reasons I would like to keep to myself. I will consider. Did you want to say something?
I definitely respect that, and totally understand. This place that Brumhilda has, we have rooms and an armory, and even if you wanted to come offer counsel to us and not have to fight, you're welcome here, and so are any of the members of the branches.
Now that I could possibly offer. This is sudden, but I will admit the branches are truly dealing with, in some cases, and things that are more than we can handle. I don't know how much you know about the capital right now, but it is another chaos.
I've heard briefly from Huxley. I was thinking about contacting you before we got wrapped up in all of this Shadowfell stuff. I hope you guys are okay, at least.
We are. Very few casualties at this point, thankfully. It has been something of a question on my heart on whether or not the best way to... it is hard to heal a wound that is still festering. This is perhaps a word from fate itself. I will let the branches know, and I will make sure that they understand that payment will go through me, and we can talk about that at another time. But I wouldn't worry about it.
Sounds good.
Are you looking to... I'm assuming you're looking for enlisting any powerful, good entities?
As long as they can be trusted and aren't allied with Tall for obvious reasons. Yeah.
Well, one of
Anyone could help.
ours is from the old times. The one that could help the most, unfortunately, is no longer with us. But might I suggest there is an Earth Genasi, goes by the name of Micah, that is just, last I checked, was just south of Grifton. Might be worth looking up and explaining our position.
Oh, Milo actually knows him. Well, we all do, but I think Milo was going to contact him. So, that...
Well, if you happen to tell Milo that Hagen says hello.
I can definitely do that.
When would you need us by?
I'm not sure. I will ask Brumhilda. Not sure how this whole sending room thing works. I don't know if you can contact us, but I will contact you as soon as I find out, and I think we can come get you.
Okay.
Or we can meet up somewhere, whichever is safer.
Whatever is your choice, whatever is safer for you. I can find a mode of transportation to get out to you. The question would be how quickly you need our help. I'm excited to do some real good, so thank you, Saren.
Thank you, Hagen. And hopefully this leads us to finding Raylor. And maybe even saving him.
I hope so. How's Gerard?
It's a bit... He's great. He's fine. It's a little complicated right now. The Shadowfell has this thing called is it the Hall of Memories or the House of Memories?
The Hall... this is him talking.
Oh.
The Hall of Memories, yes. I assume that it's had its effect on you.
Unfortunately, I wrote everything down before we went there, so, and I talked with my patron a bit, so I know we have some kind of connection. It's just a lot of the memories are gone, and I don't know if I can get them back or I just have to start new, but I'll deal with it.
If I may, perhaps consider starting new. Not necessarily a bad thing. Maybe a time to feel refreshed on your relationship with your companion.
Thank you, Hagen.
You're welcome. You hear this in the background. Sorry, excuse me. Speaking of companions, I do need to go. Yes, I hear you. Click. Cool. Was there any other person you wanted to connect with?
No, I think that's it for now.
Okay.
She walks out the door.
Eldrin and Guar are standing in the doorway. Brumhilda has taken a moment to. She is not there. She is within sight. You actually look down the hallway and you see that she is at the wardroom, just staring at the paper, staring at the page.
Eldrin, I think
That is
it's your turn.
Okay. Well,
Um,
did it go all right?
well, I obviously haven't heard back from Huxley. That's
Typical.
yeah. So
It's just rude,
Still a-
you know? Like,
yeah,
Fucking coward.
I didn't expect anything. So that's still a maybe, a big maybe. But Hagen seems willing to help and bring the
That means the
branches.
branches. Okay.
It does mean the branches.
Look at the branches. Yes.
He also told me to tell Milo to tell Micah hi from him, and that he actually mentioned Micah to me first, and that he would be a big help. So
Interesting.
that might encourage him a little more. Milo, make sure you say something about that.
I don't understand why you could anyone. We all met Micah.
Milo, I think
Milo,
I
just
think it's
talk to
best
him.
that you do it. Yeah,
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
yeah. I'm sure he'd love to hear from you.
It's been a long time. I don't even know.
But yeah. So, if we can get somewhere near Eisenheim, Hagen asked for a timeline of, how quickly we need him in the branches. But I'm sure if they have a little time and we get closer to him, he'll be able to get to us.
I
just
think
need to
after
figure that out.
we've gotten the information that we need and figured out who's in and who's out, we can then make a plan on when we need them, because we obviously don't need all of the branches here at this moment. But we need to know that we have them available for whatever plan we do come up with.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's going super well there. He also mentioned that everything is in chaos, so
Yeah.
Hagen himself doesn't want to fight, but he did say he could offer us counsel.
Okay. Well, I'm not thrilled to be working with the branches, but that's for my own reasons. I'm happy that they'll be helping. Well, I have a lot of people to contact, so I'll be in there for a while.
Do you need me in there with you, Eldrin?
No, I don't, Guar.
Are you sure?
I'm
Milo.
positive.
Milo says, "Do you need
Well,
me?"
I mean,
in-
I don't-
know why we're offering. do you
No,
need me in
Milo,
there?
you're fine. Thank you, though, for asking. Guar, I don't
Why
need
did you
you.
call Noros Milo?
That was Milo talking.
That was Milo.
It was
Yeah,
Milo.
okay.
Milo rolled a 17 plus whatever his insight is.
Yeah.
You do talk to me different. I'm just realizing that now.
Well, you're nicer than he is.
Okay. All right.
You also treat him like he's a child, just so you know.
No, I do not.
Okay.
Just because I'm this size,
If I treated him like a child, I would put a trident in his hand and tell him to go fight.
Okay, so less than a child. Okay.
No, I do not. This is why I argue with you, Guar, because you put words in my mouth.
I didn't say anything to put.
God, I have to say it. Milo would be like, "That's what I'm talking about. I said that, not Quar.
Right.
Oh.
I said that."
But Milo, you're just like the heart of this group, so it's really hard to be like angry at you.
Okay. Yeah. I'm
Why
alright
would you
with
be
that. I
angry
actually
at your
can't
blood
argue
pumping muscle? That's very weird.
Okay. I'm going in there.
You sure you don't need me? Slam.
that. I want an animated short of that. We need fans, gang.
We do,
If we could get enough fans to make an animated short.
We
of
need
that.
one talented fan that has time
talented
and
fan. Hey, we're
willingness.
still live. Wherever you are,
Come on.
please.
Eldrin goes in there and is gonna sit down. Is there like a table to sit at
No.
or anything?
Absolutely
Okay.
not. There's no way Brumhilda would think that that's what you needed.
Okay. Eldrin sits down in a corner, and I think she does. She also has a piece of paper written down with all the people that she needs to contact, and she looks at it, and then she closes her journal that has that piece of paper, and makes a decision. And she knows how sending works, so she doesn't ask Marvin for help, and just thinks in her head and reaches out to Volmos. And she says, because you have to speak out loud, right? Even this spell, right? I think sending is. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. No, message is in your head. Out loud. I think sending is in your head. Let me double check.
Center of knows you can answer like this. Here's Mr. Man recognizes the center of it knows you can answer. Send a short message. So there is a verbal component. It doesn't say anything about how you would say it, but I would imagine because it's a verbal component and it says specifically that the person hears it in their mind, I imagine then you are saying it out loud.
Okay. So I say, Volmos, if you can hear me, it's Eldrin. I know it's been a few days since you left the castle. I'm hoping not of your own will or free will. If you can answer me, please tell me where you are and if you're okay.
There's a pause. There's first a pause because you hear Marvin. I'm sorry, Princess Enrath. I wasn't sure if that was. I felt magic kind of going on in this room that was outside of my realm. Is this? Are you wanting my assistance in this, or?
I don't need your assistance with this. Thank you, though.
Very well.
As long as this room is on.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Great. A 9.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm speaking when I spoke to Volmos, it was in Primordial.
Do you want to use your inspiration for this?
Sure. I didn't use it last week, so I might as well use the one from today. Oh, it's cocked. Oh. No, it's even worse.
Oh, it was even. I'm sorry. It was even worse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 6.
Honestly, it's funny. He also rolled a 9. Understood. Please continue as if I'm not here. But reminder, I am here. So now I roll for this.
I'm assuming Brumhilda will be able to understand Primordial too, because she's, a wizard.
Mm-hmm. You hear labored breathing in your head. You hear the sound of grunting pain. And you hear 2 words. Another Mortimer.
So Eldrin, I think Marvin can probably recognize her. I think like her blood runs cold, and she like sits up. Okay.
Can I assist you in any way? I can. You don't have to walk out of this room, but I can provide tea, blanket, a chair, table.
No. Give me a moment. Okay.
I have some health potions on standby. I can.
Vamos, I close my eyes and I tune out Marvin and I say, Vamos, I'm assuming you can't speak right now, that they're in their room. I will find you and I will save you from this somehow. I'm so sorry. Just please hold on. I don't know what else to say.
That's the wrong one. You hear a voice respond that is not Volmos. It sounds slimier, confident. You don't recognize the voice. That's a good trick. Interesting. You must be pretty powerful to push through all these defenses. You must have a deep connection with the person you're reaching out to. So that could really only mean one person. You better come quick, Princess Enerath. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next week.